Rob for the player introductions.
Is that siren? Is that what it is? Can you hear me? Okay. He's ready for me? Tell me. Okay.
You got to hold on here.
We're on? Okay. Welcome to the Grimes Bowl. Let's get the players up here. Let's go. To start off, say your name, position, and you can say hi to anybody at home.
My name's Aiden Sanders. I'm the quarterback. My number's 3.
All right. Good job, Aiden. Gunler.
My name is Andrew. My position is offensive tackle or guard, and
Who do you want to say hi to?
I want to say hi to my mom.
Good job, buddy.
Okay.
Hi, my name is Quinn, and my position is safety and running back. And go Knights!
Hold on, please.
My name is Hayden, and my number is number 6.
See that guy right there with
And
the
I
black
want to
shirt
say
on?
hi
He's
to my
gonna point
mom.
at you when he-
And that's it.
Your name and your position, and you can say hi to someone at home. Go ahead.
My name is Bryce Renterbrink. I'm linebacker, and my favorite coach is Albie.
All right. Good job.
My name is Joshua Cassio, and my number is 11, and my favorite coach is Albie.
I want you to look right in that camera. Say your name. Your name.
CJ Lynch.
Say it a little louder.
CJ Lynch,
And what position, CJ?
running back.
And you want to say hi to anybody at home?
No.
You sure? All right. Good luck.
Sean Salyers, number 14, position, offensive tackle. Go Knights.
Nick Franklin. My position is tackle. And hi, Mom.
All right. Good job.
My name is Ben Lockwood, and my number is 16. I play quarterback, tight end, and defensive tackle. Go Knights. My name is Lincoln Vanover, and I play beast mode. Hi, my name is Max Lockwood. My number is 20. My positions are tight end, linebacker, and running back.
In your position. All right. Now.
My name is Owen Bowman, and I'm a tackle, guard, middle, and outside linebackers.
Awesome. You want to say anything to anybody at home?
Yes. I want to say hi to my mom and my 2 sisters.
All right. Good job.
My name is Andrew Trapp. I play running back and defensive end. And
You want to say hi to anybody? Say hi, Mom.
hi, Mom.
Good job.
All right. Ready? Go ahead.
My name is Jaden, and my number is 30, and my position is linebacker. And hi, Mom.
Hi, my name is Grant Nuri, number 32, running back, and go Knights.
Shirt over there. He's going to point at you. Okay. Name.
Hi, my name is Andrew Zisler.
Position.
My position is linebacker.
You want to say hi to anybody at home?
What?
You want to say hi to anybody at home?
No.
All right. Good luck.
My name's Liam Gurley. I'm number 50. I play tackle and nose guard. And I just want to say hi to my relatives.
Okay. Look in that camera. Go ahead.
Hi, my name is Trent Hogan. I am number 54. I play safety. Hi, Mom.
Good job.
My name is Stephen Lester.
Who do you want to say hi to?
Hi, Mom.
Okay.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Go.
My name is Georgia, and
All right. Good job.
Say your name.
my name is Lila.
You want to do a jump for us, Lila? Good job.
You want to someone at home, okay?
Okay.
Go ahead.
My name is Sammy. Go Knights.
All right, good job.
I'm Grace.
Okay, say your name.
Annabelle.
You want to say your last name?
Hurst.
Okay, do you want to do anything? You want to say hi to Mom?
Hi.
All right, good job.
Morgan.
Good job.
I can do a.
Say your name.
Oh, my name is Joanna.
Okay, do a jump for us, Jolene. Good job.
Ready? Go.
Hi, my name is Callie Rose Powell, and I'm a Kings Knights cheerleader.
You want to say hi to Mom or anything?
No.
Okay, good luck. Thanks.
Miranda.
Good job.
Look right into that camera and tell everybody your name.
Jalissa.
What's your last name?
Sowers.
Okay, you want to say hi to anybody at home? Sure?
I'm sure.
All right, go ahead.
My name is Leah. Hi.
When I tell you, I want you to tell everybody your name, and you can say whatever you want after that, okay? Go ahead.
My name's KK. Go Knight.
Go Knights. All right, good luck.
Morgan.
Hold on, I'll tell you when. Okay, go.
Hi, I'm Olivia, and I'm on the Kings team. Go Knight.
All right.
All right, now we're going to start the home team, the Mason Comets.
Hi, I'm Dominic Bialka. My position is cornerback. My number is number 1. I would like to say hi to my mom.
Good job, buddy.
Go.
Hi, my name is Alex Brown. I play running back, linebacker. My number's 37. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Good luck.
My name is Keegan, and my number is number 8, and I play tight end, and on defense I play outside linebacker. And I would like to say hi to Mom and Dad.
Go.
My name's Aiden Hanger. My number is 5. My position is quarterback and outside linebacker. And I want to say hi to my mom.
Very good.
My name is Taylor Nixon. I am number 10. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
I tell you. Go.
My name is Evan Lang, and I play defensive end and tackle. And hi, Mom.
Okay, good job.
My name is Owen. I play tight end and outside linebacker. My number's 12.
What do you want to say?
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Okay, ready? Go.
My name is Daniel. I play offensive guard and defensive tackle. I want to say hi to my mom and the rest of my family. I like turtles.
All right, good job.
Hi, my name is Zach. My position is running back, and hi, Mom, I love you. Hi, Dad, I love you.
Go.
Hi, my name is Asher Compton. I play corner. Go Mason.
Hi, I'm Ryan Wilson. I play running back and I play corner for defense. I'm number 20, and hi, Mom. I love you.
Go.
Okay. Hi, Mom and Dad. This is Jesse, and I am defensive line and number 13 in offensive line. Okay. Bye.
Hi, my name is Cannon, and my number is 7. What else do you say?
What do you play?
I play linebacker and free safety. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Go.
Hi, my name is Carson. I play linebacker and I play center. I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad.
Okay, good luck.
Hi, I'm Trevor, and I play nose guard and left tackle. Right tackle or left, whatever.
Yeah.
And
Say hi to anybody.
I'm number 54. Love you, Mom.
Okay, go.
Hi, my name is Aaron. My position is what is it?
Pick one.
Offensive line. And hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Good job.
Hi, my name is Brandon, and my number is 88, and I play offensive line and defensive line. And hi, Grandma.
My name is Blake, and my position is defensive line, and I don't.
You don't have to say anything else. Are you done? All right, good luck.
My name is Landon, and 19, and a linebacker, and you're gonna lose, Kings.
Look at the camera. Go.
I'm Carson. I play linebacker and guard. Hi, Mom.
Okay, good job.
Kate Ryder.
Up here, though. Come all the way up here. I want you to look right in that camera and tell them your name. And
My name is Caitlin Long.
do you want to do something?
I'd like to do a V kick.
Okay, you got to do it fast. All right, good job.
Annabelle Guyon and hi, Mom.
There, okay, come right up here with me. Okay, go ahead. Tell them your name.
Megan Bangs. Hi, family.
You're going to kick or something? Okay, good luck. Good luck.
Hi, I want to say hi to my mom and dad and brother.
What's your name?
Jamison Stafford.
Right ahead and do it, okay? Go ahead.
My name is Madison Candell. My favorite cheerleader is my annoying brother Jake.
Okay. You're going to do something. Good luck.
Ellery Weber. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Do whatever you want. Go.
Hi, my name is Kate Middleton, and I want to say hi to my family. My name is Avery Braun. Hi, sis.
I want you to look right into that camera.
My name is Zoe Tinker, and my favorite cheerleader is my mom and dad. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Go, Mason!
Good job.
My name's Callie. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Go, Mason!
Go ahead and say your name, and then you can do whatever you want. Go.
My name is Emma, and
What's your last name, Emma?
Searles.
Do you want to do something?
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Go, Mason!
Good job.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Go, Mason!
What's your name? What's your name?
Caitlin Raymond.
Go ahead.
Hi, my name is Lauren, and hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Go, Mason!
Good job.
Hi, my name's Kelly Boyle. Hi, Mom. Go, Mason!
Usually we send it up. Usually we send it up. You guys are back.
We are back, and we are just we are excited for this game. This is Mike Nagel here with Tony Rose, and we are going to bring you the play-by-play action of Kings versus Mason, Grimes Bowl 34. And Tony, what are you thinking so far?
It should be an interesting matchup today, I guess. We played twice last year, both very good games.
And with we won the Grimes Bowl, and then we lost the turkey shootout for them. But it was two exciting games, you're right. And we know Mason is pumped up. Their team motto this year is attitude and effort, and they are ready to come out. Here come the Mason Comments of third grade. They are all excited and pumped up and ready to play in front of the home crowd.
They've been looking forward to this game since the beginning of practice this year. Something they work hard to get to and be ready for every year.
Absolutely, and this is special because it is the Grimes Bowl. It just showcases all the Mason teams, and it shows what great work that the coaches have done with first-year coach Sean Brown, and he's just bringing a different attitude. And there you see the team captains are coming onto the field for the coin toss. We will see what it comes up, heads or tails. It's up in the air. I believe Mason is receiving the ball first. Is that what you're gathering?
I think they deferred to Kings to receive the ball first. Looks like
Looked like Mason did win the toss, so they'll get the ball to start the second half then. Yeah, as you can see, Panetti's out there with the defense.
Yep, when Panetti comes out in the field, it's defense time. And as usual, we don't kick off. A little too young for that, so team start at the 30-yard line.
Until next year.
Next year?
Next year is the first, I believe it's 4th grade when they can start kicking the ball. And I don't know, does Trevor have a little initiative to want to do kicking, or does he just always want to be a lineman?
Well, I don't know how running down the field will work with a kid that big, so.
That's a good point. So
the 35, not the 30, so.
So that might be a rule change then. Was it at the 35 last week too?
I believe it was the 35, now that I'm sitting up here thinking about it. Of course, last year they didn't have the numbers on the field, so it was a little.
And he's up to the 44-yard line, a gain in 9, so it'll bring up 2nd and 1. Just a little straight, run straight up the middle. 2nd and a long one for Kings. Give, he's to the 45, he's to the 50, he's to the 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown Kings.
He got around the corner there and he was off for the races.
Absolutely. Kings did a wonderful job of just executing the blocks and creating the space for him, and he was just gone. 6-0 Kings. Crowd is silent. It's a little windy here at Dwyer Field. Nice block. He's in.
Can you guys close the window?
Nothing Kings. Just like that. So let's see how the Mason offense is going to look now under first-year coach Sean Brown. See, as you can see, the coach is giving last instructions to the team when the plays he wants to execute.
For the Comets this year, it's going to be Aiden Hanger at quarterback. Played backup quarterback last year for the second grade Comets.
He is met in the backfield. Loss of 4 on the play. Alex Brown. He was telling me the other night he wants his nickname to be referred to this year as the Beast.
So no Brown, no Alex. We're going to go straight to the Beast.
The Beast. Beast mode.
Here he goes again outside, and he cuts it back.
Oh, if he could
Still
just
on his
get
feet.
Back to the 30. Yeah, 3rd and 15. Draw straight up the middle. He said a 40 or 37. And he scrummed to the 39, maybe 40-yard line, bringing up 4th and 5, a long 5. Assuming since it's exhibition, no point in just giving them the ball. You just got to go for 4th down here. There's no kicking here, and you don't want to give it up. So see what you can maybe implement here on 4th and a long 5.
We'll see if they stick to the ground here or if they try to pass one here or not.
Oh, they jumped him off sides. Beautiful.
That'll work. They're going to be short probably by a half yard or so. So it'll still be 4th and a very short 1. But much more manageable than the long 5 they had facing them.
Absolutely. So 4th and manageable, and maybe Hanger can get another offsides here for a free 1st down.
It's either that or you hand it off to your big fullback, Zach Ambergy, in the backfield, who's a battering ram when he comes up the middle.
Here they go. Oh, he dropped it. He fumbled the snap.
He's going to end up being short by that half yard. It's going to be a turnover on downs, back to Kings.
It's one of the things they've been working on in practice this week is their fumbles, because the quarterback to center is a different exchange this year. So with new guys in and old guys not here no more, so it'll be a learning curve all season, I believe. But eventually they'll get the hang of it. And I couldn't tell there for sure. Did Hanger just pull out too soon, or was it the snap wasn't right there?
I really couldn't tell myself. It looked a little short maybe. Like you said, they've been working on it all week. They had center to quarterback hikes all 4 days this week. It's gotten better. this week than what it was last weekend for sure.
Nevertheless, it's 1st and 10 Kings at the 45-yard line. Quarterback keeps it.
That's Hanger on the outside holding on to him.
Hanger got him. Loss of 2 on the play. Good read. Looks like Jesse Proctor was in there on the tackle as well. Good recognition.
Hanger kind of looked like his favorite athlete with Joey Bosa. So he got out there quick like Bosa did all those years up at Ohio State.
Absolutely.
So
it brings up 2nd and 12. Where would that be? 2nd and a long 12, we'll say. He's at a 41-yard line.
Bring up a 3rd and 6, 3rd and 5. Yep, 3rd and 6 here. Seems like Kings this year has gotten a little bigger than what they were last year.
They do. Their offensive line so far has been dominant in this game. They've been creating the holes and giving their guys some room to operate. So Mason's got to do a better job of just breaking those and getting in. We go 3rd.
That's it outside with
He's
32.
He did. 30, 20. He's gone. 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Kings.
Looks like our outside corners are being sucked into the middle of the field, and they're paying for it. Let's see if they can stop them here on the 2-point conversion.
First time they did it to the right side, and that was to the left side. So their offensive line is just so far destroying our defensive line.
They're definitely their tackles are definitely sealing off the edges to allow that guy to get outside. And once he's outside, I don't know if we have a kid on a team that can really run somebody down this year. Unlike last year, we had a few kids that had blazing speed. He goes around the outside again. Here comes a flag out.
I think we're going to get a hold that time, though. Aiden was being held, it looked like. So they back him up 10 yards, and they will retry for the 2-point. 14-0 Kings.
This makes for an extra point a little bit more difficult.
It does.
But the way they've been blocking and sealing the edges, Mason better be prepared for that long outside sweep again. And there it goes again to the outside.
Oh. It's good. 16-0 Kings. 12:55 left here in the first half.
And the way this has started, it looks like Mason here will be going over some solid defensive drills this week at practice.
It does. As you can see, 2 of our water boys today are hurt this year, or hurt so far. Landon Deerwester and Carson Burling. So they're playing a part on the field as serving as little assistant coaches, and also giving the boys much needed water as they see fit. trying to keep the boys' spirits alive. And there's still a lot of game left here, as it's only 16-0. But you got to generate some offense right now.
Got to hold on to the ball for a little bit. Run the ball down.
Just make some positive plays. Ooh, having a personal foul.
Yeah, that's going to come out. And we hear it all the time as parents at practice. When the whistle blows, you have to stop. And our coaches really get on the guys about it.
Maybe that'll wake the Mason comments up.
Yeah, so they march them off 15 for a first down. So we'll be 1st and 10 again at the...
Looks like they're inside Kings territory at the 48-yard line.
Handoff up the middle again.
Maybe 1 yard or...
Yeah, maybe a yard out of that.
Bring it up second, and I'd say 2nd and 9, long 8. Just need to get to, it looks like just inside the 38-yard line. And this is, it's like the 47-yard line, so say gain of 1. Bring it up 2nd and 9.
There's another short gain for another yard.
But it's kind of hard to get any positive motion when you're running right into 3 or 4 knights.
Yeah, I mean, they're in the backfield or at the line of scrimmage, and it looks like both sides of the ball on the line, we're not getting enough push or enough penetration on the defensive side either.
They say you win and lose games in the trenches, and right now King's trenches are looking a little better than Mason's trenches. That's an old Dave Lapham phrase. So we'll say 3rd and 8. Aiden takes the ball.
Looks like it's a keeper.
Ew.
Oh, he's going to lose 4 yards there.
Down to the 50-yard line, setting up 4th and a long 12. No trickery whatsoever there.
I don't think Kings was fooled one bit there on that. They faked the inside handoff, and Kings was all over poor Aiden Hanger trying to swing it outside.
So here we go, 3rd and 12 for the Comets. Straight up the middle. Stopped at the 48-yard line, turnover and downs. Kings ball, 16-0, 8 minutes to go here in the first half. It's like one of the Comets got their bell rung. I can't really tell who.
I think that's Simon Keegan down there. They have him off the field for now. Going to put in
Nixon.
Number 10, Nixon.
Taylor Nixon, a new addition to the team. He apparently is talking to his dad. He's originally from the Boston area, so he's a New England Patriots fan and loves football though. Here we go.
That's a nice open field tackle.
Good containment by the Mason Comets. Loss of 2 on the play or 1?
Looks like a loss of a yard on the play.
Bring up 2nd and 11. Second and 11 for Kings. It's a quarterback keeper. He's tackled it at the 48-yard line, setting up 3rd, and I guess he got back to the original line of scrimmage, didn't he?
Yeah, it looks like he's back to the 48 there, so we're back to 3rd and 10 now. Maybe Mason can hold him here, and we'll see what they do on 4th down. But like you said, it is an exhibition game, so they'll probably end up going for it. So they have 2 downs here to pick up 10 yards. We'll see if Mason can stop them and get the ball back.
Missed tackle. But he's well short of the 1st down. Setting up, actually, was that 4th and 5?
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be about 5 yards here, maybe 4.
Keen's getting the final instruction as they are coming up to the line here. One thing you got to watch out for here is not jumping the gun if you're Mason.
Yeah, wait till the ball moves. Ooh, Panetti in the backfield early with a nice tackle.
As one thing Coach always says, the quick will win. And Daniel was sure quicker in that play. Turnover on downs. Now let's see the Mason offense. Maybe they can generate something here.
Daniel will have to remind his dad, Coach Dave there, that the reason he made that tackle is because he's a huge Tom Brady fan.
Absolutely. I'm sure his dad will love that. Of course, we won't have to worry about Tom Brady for the first 4 weeks this year because he is suspended, so. Who day? I say to that one.
It looks like we have about 3.5 minutes here left in the first half.
So maybe the Mason offense can generate something here.
Get into the end zone before this ends here.
Straight up the middle. He's at 45, 43-yard line. Nice run.
That's Zach Ambergy. Is that Zach Ambergy? Yes, it is. He changed his number just this week, so number 28 there.
In the program originally we had him as number 55, but he did change it to 28.
Here comes Mason with a 2nd and 3rd.
2nd and 3 from the 43-yard line. Setting up 3rd and a long 1. Straight up the gut, down to the 37-yard line. 1st and 10, Mason. Nice burst of speed there. Was that Amberg again?
Yeah, it looks like Amberg again on the run. He loves the inside runs. He loves to bounce off tackles.
That's the thing about as a fullback too, you got to be ready to receive the handoff if you're called on to as well. It's like you got just outside the 36-yard line, 1st and 10. Mason comments. A little over a minute to go here in the first half. Timeout, Coach Brown.
With 56 seconds left in the half here, Brown takes timeout to hopefully drop a couple plays here and run them back to back so they can do a little hurry up offense. Maybe get into the end zone here before we run out of time.
So it's all about building confidence, especially with a young group like this. Don't know what the report is, but it looks like Keegan is still on the sidelines. I don't know if he's going to the concussion protocol or because he did get his bell rung, remember?
Yeah, I don't know if he's feeling that or if he's just hurting. Not too sure what's going on with Keegan.
And there's flags before the play started, so I guess that's going to be offsides against the defense.
So it'll be 2nd and 5 or 4 here.
It's like 2nd and 4. And it appears that Keegan's going to the locker room. He's
yeah, I think the concussion book is in.
He's holding his head, looks like, so.
So
hope the best for him.
He'll have to get checked out and cleared before he can return and make sure everything's okay, and hopefully everything's okay with him.
Mason in the hurry-up offense now.
As the clock runs, we're down to 35 seconds left in the half. The clock does not stop during the scrimmage game, so after penalties and things of such, they just keep running the clock.
It's like a 1st down, though.
They need to hurry up and get another play off here before the time runs out. Looks like they're lining up quickly.
Oh, he fumbled.
He fumbled the ball. And it looks like that's going to do it for the half.
End of the first half. Kings up 16-0, and a lot of work. Looks like we may have an injury too for a Kings player on the field still, but so everyone's going to the locker. One off here is like say it's 16-0. Kings Knights, end of the first half.
Mason.
Body language can tell you all sorts of things. Like someone is having a stroke. Know the sudden signs. Learn fast. Face drooping, arm weakness, speech difficulty. Time to call 911 and get immediately. Learn the body language and spot a stroke fast.
If you drive buzzed, it could cost you around $10,000. You'll face major legal fees, major fines, and steep insurance penalties. You could lose everything. Buzzed, busted, and broke. Because buzz driving is drunk driving.
Here is my handle and here is my spout.
When I get all steamed up, then I shout.
Tip me over and pour me out. Oh.
The smallest moments can have the biggest impact on a child's life.
Cheers.
Take time to be a dad today.
I guess we're back here. The cheerleaders are finishing up their cheers. 16-0 Knights over the Comets. Grade football at the 34th Grimes Bowl.
Grimes Bowl, yes. And just things to take away from the first half, I guess, would be the offense and defensive line have been controlled by Kings. I don't think there's any way to break away from that mold. But one good thing is Mason and Comets looked like they were moving the ball as the first half ended, so hopefully they can continue that. And their defense looked like they were doing a little better too. We don't know the condition on Keegan's sign-in, but looks like he is going through the concussion protocol with team mom Amy.
Yeah, going to go read over some numbers and things of that nature. Something they have to do, which is a lot better than what they've done in past years. When we were kids, it was kind of a pat until you go back and play. So it's very important now.
Of course, things have changed over the years with football, and you got the CTE and all those concussions. But you can see Kings looks ready for the second half, and Mason's getting final instructions from the coaches.
Maybe second half here, we can put some points on the board and even things up, control the offense and defensive lines, like you said, and not get controlled so much like happened in the first half.
That'll be nice to see. But like we said, it's exhibition, so it's really not about the wins and the losses. It's really just about building for getting better and just working your way towards the end of the season. And that's where the playoffs will start. But of course, you got to get there first.
Yeah.
I know we have a few injuries here and there, and guys are just. We'll see how we are when we're 100%, but for now, we just got to grind it out. And like Coach Brown says, attitude and effort.
As long as you work hard, you can accomplish just about anything. And I think the kids are willing to work hard at it, and the coaches are willing to push them and keep them working hard, which is a good thing. We'll see how that translates here in the second half. See if the boys can keep up some intensity and move the ball on them.
Absolutely. It's here we go out for a start of the second half. Mason has the ball at the 35-yard line.
And I think Keegan is probably done for the afternoon for sure. Just to be, side of caution, make sure everything's okay with him.
Absolutely.
So here goes Mason. He fumbles the ball, and he gets it back.
Tell you what, if he would have held on to the ball, it looked like he had some real estate there to run.
It looks like the offensive line did a pretty good job there of blocking. And you're right. I think if he'd held on to the ball, he might have picked up 10, 15 yards out of that one.
Absolutely. Because, like I say, when he dropped it, there was nobody even around to pick it up. He just fell right on top of it. Nevertheless, it's second and a long 10 for the Mason Comets. Looks like Kings did get back on side, and nice little run there to the 40-yard line.
Good pick up of 5 yards there to make it 3rd and 5. I couldn't tell if that was Alex Brown there on the carry or not. I believe it was.
I believe it was. Like I said, he wants to be referred to this year as the Beast.
The Beast.
We will see what happens. I don't know if that's implying the Beast from Snappy Tomato Pizza or the Beast from Kings Island, or maybe even Beast from the Seattle Seahawks. Which coincidentally is Landon Deerwester's favorite team, the Seattle Seahawks, and he loves Russell Wilson.
Well, I think the Seahawks will be missing the Beast this year. Looks like he won't be playing football, but hopefully our Beast can show off some talent and maybe do great things of his own.
Absolutely. It was a high handoff, but he did hold on. However, it looks like he lost a yard on the play there.
It's going to end up being 4th and 6 now.
4th and 6.
And like we said earlier, they'll be going for it, hopefully, to pick up the 6 yards. No doubt here they'll probably use a long count to see if they can draw the defense off sides again and make it a little bit more reasonable to pick up 4th down.
You may wonder if it may surprise them if maybe they would throw a pass here.
Yeah, they might. They haven't tried that yet, and they have worked on that quite a bit. Although their top receiver is Keegan, and he, like we said earlier, he is going to probably be out the rest of the game. We're going to sweep outside, though, and I don't know if he's going to get there. Looks like a turnover on downs again for Mason, and here comes the Mason defense to try to hold them and keep them out of the end zone. In case anybody was wondering, Trevor Rose, right tackle.
Absolutely.
So at least he was able to figure that out from announcing when he was introduced himself.
Absolutely. He's a fun kid. I know he was battling strep throat this week. Is he doing better now?
Yeah, it seems to be all good. Strep throat in the middle of summer.
Absolutely.
It's a weird one to me, but he seems to be doing good now. And
at least it happened before school started, too, as these boys go back to school on Monday here.
Nothing like school and football.
Absolutely. And we'll go to 3-day practices.
Let you know fall's coming around the corner.
It does.
There's a snap and outside run, and that's a nice tackle. A flag on the field, maybe a face mask.
Face mask or a horse collar, one of the two.
Are they calling that on Kings?
Looks like they actually are calling that on Kings.
Not too sure what the call was.
It looked like a legal block in the back, if I saw that signal right.
That's what I thought he did, but 15 yards for a block in the back, is that correct? I guess it is.
Must be MYF rules.
Either way, we'll take it.
Yeah.
I think we all agree, though, blocking the back is a dangerous part of the game that they want to really get out of the game. So
absolutely,
it's going to be first and a very long 15. Oh, and he didn't contain him inside. He could be gone here. I don't know if anybody's going to catch him or not. Oh, and they barely did at the 11-yard line. That's plenty enough for a first down for Kings.
Like they had him contained inside, and he just bounced to the outside.
The defense is going to have to find a way to stop them here as they're only 12 yards away from the end zone, so they can pick up a first down still without scoring. That would be down at the 2-yard line, though. But see if Macy can hold them and get the ball back and not let up any more points here.
Looks like we have a timeout. Mason must not like a defensive substitution. Looks like Blake is coming out. And who came in for him?
I'm not quite sure who that was that came in. The numbers are a little hard for us to see up here this year with the black lining on them.
Was that Bialka?
It might have been. And that was Blake that came out. New addition to the football team this year also.
Yeah, he was letting us know his favorite sport was golf.
Golf's always nice to play.
It is.
Not so much fun to watch, maybe, but it's nice to play.
Always brings me up to an interesting story I heard once about an old baseball coach of the Reds, Sparky Anderson. He was terrible at golf, couldn't play golf worth a lick, and one day he came up, he's like, 84, 84. You shot 84? No, I found 84 golf balls. Good times. Anyways, 16-0 Kings, 1st and 10. at the 12-yard line.
Oh, missed tackle there, and he's
Wow.
going to get into the end zone there.
Touchdown.
That's a touchdown for Kings. Seem to be running that outside sweep every which way, and Mason has not found an answer for it yet.
Looked like Mason was almost in line there, but nice block of execution by Kings. Got to give them credit there.
Without a doubt, they're blocking and containing their guys and allowing their running backs to find holes, and the running backs are taking advantage of it. So they'll go for Tua here again. As it's 22-0 now. See if seeing a lot of passing in the pregame warm-up for Kings. None yet so far, though. Ooh, it looks like they're going to stop them short.
It's a nice defense by Mason. They're stopping them, but just a little bit on the wrong end of a 22-0 score. Maybe we can generate some offense right now for the Mason comments.
Going to have to get our guys to open some big holes, and running backs to run straight ahead and run through them.
Indeed. So Mason runs to the line. 1st and 10 again at the 35-yard line.
Right up the middle, and looks like he's going to be stopped
Right
for
up
a
the middle,
loss
and
of a yard.
Kings is just waiting right there for him.
Seems a lot of hesitation on the in the backfield with our running backs today. Coach Brown's telling them right now, you find a hole, run through it, north-south, just hit it and go.
Absolutely. It's kind of hard to run when there's, like I say, 2 or 3 red jerseys right in front of you.
Makes you want to go somewhere else, that's for sure. I
It
mean,
sure does. So, just like he didn't lose none, so 2nd and 10.
looks like it's going to be 3rd and 10 also.
Looks like we have a Mason player down, or he's just slow getting up. Is that Alex?
Yeah, it looks like he maybe just ran up the backside of, or
No, who was that?
Not sure if that was Alex Brown or not. Seems to be okay though.
Absolutely.
Jump back up and back in the huddle, ready to go. Ooh, he ran right into the fullback there, and that was able to stop them real quickly.
Brings up 4th down.
See if Coach Brown's going to go for it again, or if he's going to. No, looks like he's going to go for it again.
Say you're down 22-0.
Yeah, you might as well. I mean, at this point, you're practicing
well,
offense. I mean, you practice on your blocking and things of that nature, so. Looks like maybe when we switch sides here for offense, defense, Aaron Nolan's going to be going in.
Another Bengal fan.
I believe there's a lot of them.
Absolutely.
There goes a nice looking run if he can get outside. Nice couple stiff arms and couple yards, but
Surrounded by red again. Sea of red there, and can only do so much there.
Yep, and then Kings takes over on downs again at the 34 of Mason.
That's 36.
Maybe 36 of Mason. There you go. Wrong side of the 5 there for me.
Coach Brown just scratching his head. Imagine it's hotter in the field too. I know it's hot up in this booth. We're in the dog days of summer here.
I don't know. We had to shut our windows to avoid the sound from the wind, but it looks like it's still windy out there, but the sun's definitely coming back out.
That it is.
Supposed to have rain here later today, so anybody after us today might be sitting in a wet one.
Sure, they said there's a flash flood warning until 8 o'clock tomorrow night.
So maybe even tomorrow for the games. Here goes Kings on first down. Looks like he's going to pass the ball outside. Mason's got containment on him. Nice tackle and a nice play there by Mason. Nice throw by the quarterback from Kings.
Like McBerry read that play.
McBerry. Now, does he still go by Megatron this year, or has he switched his nickname?
No, he said his favorite sports athlete is Floyd Mayweather Jr. He likes the money shot.
I wonder how many kids on this field today know who Floyd Mayweather Jr. is.
Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Not too many boxing fans around town anymore. It seems like out of the way when it comes to boxing, kind of UFC and those things coming in. But Kings got second down and 5 here. And a run up the middle. Looks like he was dragging a few of the Mason guys there as he picks up the first down.
New set of downs here was about 10 minutes ago here in the second half, with Kings leading 22-0.
And I believe this week for practice, Mason gets a lot of guys back. Deer Wester should be at least in partial pads this week to do some practicing, as he'll finally be able to get back on the playing field. Some kids returning from vacation. So a lot of things to work on.
Elijah returning back from Florida, and so
here goes another pass, and he's open. Oh, interception. That's a very nice play by, see if we can get his number when he stands up here. Is that Compton on the outside?
Is that Asher?
I believe it was Asher Compton on the outside out there.
He is a Denver fan all the way. He's actually, his family, I was talking to his dad, they're from Colorado, so he loves the Broncos, and Von Miller's his favorite sports athlete. Nice interception, though.
Yeah, he ran back with the receiver like he was taught to do during practice, and he was right there to pick it off. Nice job.
So we'll see if that can maybe spark something for the offense to get a little stuff going here. Right now, positive is the way to go.
Yes. A few positive things helps out a lot.
That's what exhibition games are for.
Like I said, it gives them plenty of stuff to work on for practice before they start their season, I believe, next Sunday. There's a handoff and a fumble, but it's picked up and ran by Mason. Looks like he picked up a couple yards out of that. So we have still yet to see Mason throw a pass yet. Aiden Hanger does have a pretty decent arm, but like I said, Keegan is probably one of their best tight ends, best hands on the team. There's another handoff right up the middle.
So I think that'll set up 3rd and 4. So you get to the 38-yard line here.
Yeah, they can pick up a couple yards here. Maybe the rest on 4th down. That would work out for them. Or maybe all 4 here would work out for them.
That it would. There we go. 3rd and 4 for Mason. Oh, looks like King's got back, though.
It's a nice run there.
Looks like we have a 1st down.
Yeah, 1st down, Mason. Starting to move a ball a little bit. Looks like better blocking.
Was that Ambergy? Nice hit. Nice hole created too there on the left side. As the wind continues to blow down there in the stadium.
That's Wilson on the run there. Ryan Wilson, he's trying to break free.
Go, Ryan, go.
Oh, he got loose. He got loose, and he's up the field at the 40. He's down to the 30, the 20, 10. He's being chased down. Oh, down at the 2. Nice run by Ryan Wilson.
Ryan Wilson.
Broke a couple tackles there. Looked nice doing so, kept his feet moving.
He is a Detroit Lions fan, and his favorite sports athlete is Stephon Curry. He loves basketball and also brownies. Who doesn't love brownies?
I don't think you can go wrong with brownies.
I don't think so either.
I mean, maybe before a football game you might go wrong with brownies,
that's
but
true.
anytime after, I think you're good. Maybe after a run like that, maybe Mom's going to be buying him some brownies.
Yeah, we prefer the dark fudge ones. Make them. Of course, nothing wrong with Little Debbie's either.
I'm not allowed to eat any other brownies except the ones my wife makes.
There you go.
Looks like timeout.
Timeout as the boys are bringing the water to the boys on the field. 1st and goal for Mason. Looks like down to the 2-yard line. It's a beautiful run by Ryan Wilson.
Get some points here, add some confidence to the boys, make them feel like they're working hard, and they are. They're out there creating the holes, and it's starting to pay off for them. Worked on a lot of running things in practice. Ryan Wilson, too.
It was nice of him, too, to hold on to the ball because, when you see the end zone, you might lax up and have a Leon Lett situation, but that didn't happen there. And
Poor Leon Lett, be known for the next 50 years.
Yeah, but I'm sure none of these kids know about Leon Lett yet.
Well, if they ever fumble the ball at the end zone, all you have to do is show them the video, and they'll know real quick who Leon Lett is.
Absolutely, he was a funny guy. Nevertheless, 1st and goal for Mason down to the 2-yard line.
Looks like Ryan Wilson's off the field, so he's not going to get the privilege of maybe getting that in. He's probably a little winded, a little thirsty.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like Ambergy up the middle, and he's going to be stopped short.
He's still running.
Oh, he's still moving. Okay.
Down to about the 1.
I think it's going to still at the 2. It didn't look like they didn't pick up much there.
Yeah. About half a yard. Bringing up 2nd and goal.
Yeah, they put Hamburgy all the way in the backfield, put him as a running back, let him pick up a full head of steam. I don't think I'd want to stand in front of that kid because
I sure wouldn't either.
He's made a few hits this year already that have been It'll definitely rattle the cage. Here goes Mason with a up.
Aiden dropped it, but he did pick it back up and move forward just maybe a half an inch.
Looks like, yeah, we're going to be 3rd down and goal again.
3rd and goal.
Another mishandle between center and quarterback. Like you said, it's a work in progress.
Some growing pains there this year.
That's for sure. Last year we had a Davis Kaiser who, I guess, grew up playing football from 2 years old on, it seems like. But Hanger said he's ready to do it this year and play quarterback, and he's really excited about it. So we'll see.
Also getting familiar with your center too.
That's true.
And the center making the exchange as best as he can.
And this is touchdown for Mason. Cannon McBarry.
Cannon McBarry. Like a little Cam Newton action there. No, he loves the Carolina Panthers. He's got the body of like one of the like a little running back out of the backfield, like the pros use nowadays too.
Nice, small, and fast.
Quick and decisive.
Yes.
Yes.
Very quick and decisive. He don't, from what I've seen in practice and that, when he finds a hole, he just runs.
Well, he's always been traditionally defense, but maybe this year they're actually going to use him on the offensive side for a change of pace. Just could not get that block.
Nope, no good on the 2-point conversion, but Mason's on the board now, 22-6.
What's about 4 minutes to go here?
So we're going to roll in some new defensive players here. Aaron Nolan's back into the game.
McNew came out. He was one of the blockers there.
Here comes
now McNew's going back in.
Aiden Hanger's going to come out and take a quick breather here. Got the water boys out on the field giving the kids some water.
Yeah. Burling's out. Going to be another 4 weeks, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so. Two small fractures in his arm, but tough kid. He'll be back.
And Landon actually had his first conditioning practice on Thursday, so he actually may be cleared to play next Sunday.
That's good. Another kid back.
Another body out there. Of course, he looks like a little coach out there, though.
We just got to remind him to catch baseballs with his gloves and not his face.
Absolutely. Just
yes.
one of those freak injuries that, you know, at practice before the game, coaches throw hitting fly pop-ups, and guy misses it in front of you, and it hits you. Bam.
So we got a couple new kids in on the defensive line. Blake is in, and Trevor Rose stayed in. Here goes a run to the outside, and Daniel Panetti's trying to catch him. And that's a nice tackle there.
By Jesse Proctor.
Jesse Proctor. Nice to see him get on the action. Been practicing him a little bit at running back in practice.
Yeah, it's interesting. Before the game, we were talking to him. He said his favorite food is broccoli.
I think we had to both ask him twice. Did you say broccoli? Because that's not a typical answer.
No, it isn't,
for a kid their age at 8 to say broccoli.
He's also a Carolina Panthers fan and Cam Newton. But this was a defensive play he made, nevertheless. And he's a welcome addition to the team this year.
Yep, first year here. There's another nice tackle, nice run. Another first down by Kings. They seem to be moving the ball pretty effectively.
It's like now they're just in clock mode.
About a minute and a half left here in the game. And I said both teams will be able to watch the film and watch the ICRC channels and check the game out and listen to their before game introductions. So, and be able to watch some tape.
It's a real neat thing for the players too, because you work hard, and it just puts you in the spotlight for one day.
Ooh, nice tackle in the backfield.
Nice tackle in the backfield.
that Jesse Proctor again? I believe it was.
I believe so.
Getting back there and taking him out, and off comes McNew and Rose, and Blake came back in.
Moves out there. This probably will be the final snap here, as there's 30 seconds to go.
I said until my DVR blew up this year, I still had the game from last year on my DVR. Was not allowed to delete it.
Same with us too. We had it on there and watched it. And it was a interesting game because that was actually Landon's first game. And little razzle dazzle action
Double
here.
reverse, and he's off to the races there. I don't think anybody's going to catch him there.
No.
So touchdown at the end of the game, the way they started the game. Um, 28-6, Kings.
And they'll go for two, obviously, also.
I believe they'll still go for the 2-point conversion even though time is up. Or will they not? No, it doesn't look like they'll be going for 2. Looks like they're going to line up and say good game to each other and then find out what they have to work on for practice this week.
Absolutely. So it was a fun game. 28-6, Kings Knight beat Coach Brown. Comments. Players all line up for the final go here, and nothing to say to that.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the 34th Annual Grimes Bowl. This afternoon's matchup features the Mason Comets, coached by Kevin Dalton, against the Lakota Stallions, coached by Lloyd Silva. Let's go down to the field for player introductions.
We're down here on the field at the Grimes Bowl. Let's introduce the Stallions.
And I wanted to start to introduce our players.
Hi, my name is Tanner Coe. I am a 4-back, and go Stallions.
Go.
Hi, I'm Carson Yaki, and my number is 88, and my position is linebacker, and go Stallions.
Good luck.
Tyler, I am defensive line, and no one really.
Go Stallions.
Go Stallions.
Okay, go ahead.
My name is Gavin Lockery. I'm a running back, and hi, Grandma.
Good job.
My name is Kale Ryko. My number is 2, and my position is left guard, and I want to say hi to my grandparents.
Hi, my name is John Tanaka. My number is 15, and I will be playing power tackle.
Good luck.
My name is Owen Crawford. My number is 55, and I want to say happy birthday to my mom on Monday.
Go.
My name is Dominic Smith. I'm number 46, and my position is a defensive tackle. And I want to say hi to my mom, my dad, and my brother.
Okay, good luck.
My name's Hakeem Wahidi. I play offensive line, and hi, Mom.
And hi. Go ahead.
My name is Josiah. My number is 56, and I play for defensive line.
You want to say hi to anybody? All right, good luck. Okay, ready? Go.
Hi, my name is Jack, and I play linebacker, and my number is 6.
You want to say hi to anybody?
No.
Okay, good luck.
My name's Thomas Wagner. I play defensive tackle, and hi. Hello, world.
My name is Andy Vogelman, and I play 1-back, and go Stallions.
Good luck.
Hi, my name is Gavin Small, and my number is 14, and my position is cornerback and running back, and I want to say hi to my mom and dad.
Hi, my name is Trey Flanagan, number 22.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, good luck.
Hi, Mom and Dad.
What's your name?
Michael.
What position you play?
Safety.
Good job, buddy.
Okay.
My name is Gavin Crawford. My number is 8, and I play quarterback. And I want to say hi to my mom and my brothers.
All right, good luck to you.
My name is Jacob Ross. My number is 28. I play defensive tackle, defensive lineman, whatever. And I would like to say hi to anyone watching this program.
My name is Kellen, cornerback, go Stallions.
Good luck.
Go. Carson Pez. My number is 37, and I play offensive line. Go Stallions.
Okay, look into that camera.
My name is Henry, and I'm a defensive lineman. Go Stallions.
Good luck.
My name's Caden Vance. My number is 68. I play right guard for offense, and I would just like to say hi to my dad, my mom, and go Stallions.
Okay, let's meet the Mason Comets.
Hi, my name is Kyle Woolfolk. I'm number 1. I play middle linebacker and fullback. Go Hawks.
My name is Michael Velo, and my position is left tackle and defensive tackle, and go Comets.
Jack O'Malley. I'm number 4, and I play running back in Go Notre Dame.
Okay, good luck.
Hi, my name's John. I'm number 5, and I play running back. And hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Okay. My name's Ben Minker. I'm number 7. I'm outside linebacker and tight end, and also go Comets.
My name is Ethan Conyers. I am number 8, and my position is defensive tackle, and I can't wait to beat this team.
Hi, my name is Bryce Brennan. I'm number 9, and my position is fullback and tight end. Go Comets!
My name is Steven. My number is 11, and I play corner. Go Green.
And whatever else you want to say.
I'm Tyler Dalton, number 12, and I play quarterback and defensive end. Go Black.
My name is Quinn. My number is 14. My position is running back, and go Green.
And whatever else you want to say. Go.
My name is Liam McManus. I'm number 18. I'm defensive tackle, and Doritos make you MLG.
My name's Jacob Evans. I'm number 21, and go Comets.
Hold on, I'll tell you when, okay? You know what to do?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you when. Go.
Hello, my name is Ethan Zellner, and I'm number 29 for the Mason Comets, and I play defensive nose guard.
Anybody?
Hi, Mom.
Hello, my name is Ben. I'm number 33, and I'm right defensive end. Go Comets!
Go.
My name is Will Dalton, and I play left offensive tackle, number 38.
Can I say hi to anybody?
No.
Okay, good luck.
My name is Quinn. I'm number 56. My position is right defensive tackle, and go Mason.
My name's Jay Christopherson, number 70. I play center. Go Blue.
My name is Chase Hacker. My number is 75. I play defensive right tackle. Go Comets.
Go.
My name is Kevin. I play tight end, and my number is 81.
Say hi.
Hi.
Say anybody else? Good luck.
Hello, my name's Chase Blevins, number 82. I play right outside linebacker and running back. Go Green.
Hi, my name is Jude Kendall, number 97. I play left end, and go Comets!
How about your mom?
My name is Logan Elsey. My number is 98. I play defensive tackle, and go Green.
Okay, let's meet the cheerleaders.
Hi, my name is Finley Rearma. Go Comets!
Good luck.
My name is Paige Reed. Go Mason.
Okay, go ahead. Your name?
My name is Skyly Eatrides.
Do you want to say hi to anybody at home? Okay, good luck.
Thank you. Kendall Clotter. Go Mason!
Yeah, and I want you to say your name. Go ahead.
My name is Maggie Cruz.
You want to say hi to anybody at home?
Hi.
Okay.
Hi, my name's Hallie, and go Team Dalton!
Say your name, and if you want to do something.
My name's Caroline Morris. Go Mason! I'm Ariel Zaki. Go Mason!
And whatever you want to do. Go.
Corinne Bly. Go Mason! My name is Lydia Lisco. Go Team Dalton!
I tell you. Go.
My name is Addison, and go Mason!
Good luck.
Hi, my name's Emmy King. Go Mason!
That camera for me and tell me.
I'm Jody Topage.
You want to do anything?
Go Mason!
Good luck.
Elizabeth Dragonoff. Go Mason!
Look right into the camera and tell them your name.
My name is Hannah Houseman, and go Mason!
Good luck to you today. All right, let's send it back up to the booth.
For the introduction of the players and the cheerleaders, and again, once again, folks, welcome back to the 34th Annual Grimes Bowl. This game featuring the Comets and the Stallions, a rematch of last year. And my name is Zach Zellner, up in the booth, along with John Fickle. And John, what can we expect from the Stallions today?
You know what? I think we're going to see a lot of ground and pound from the Stallions today. They like to play a single wing offense, which is a little unique. And on the defensive side, a little 5-3 defense, and just a lot of energy from the team. We're pretty excited. They had a great season last year, and they're excited to get the season going.
Very nice. From the Comets side, we can expect Coach Dalton to put him in a 4-4. We also, on the defensive side, wouldn't be surprised to see him in a 5-3. And on the offensively, the Comets run a it's eluding me right now. They run a nice offense, power running system with a wishbone offense. So we'll see what both teams can do. Today's game is going to be a 22-minute running clock, so the clock will not stop during the first and second quarters. And hopefully the rain will subside, John. It's a little overcast, but it's still a beautiful day for football.
It really is, and from what I've seen on the weather report, we may get the entire thing in here without rain. But I'll tell you what, the wind is really whipping out there. So for half of the game, I can see a lot of passing. But if you're going the other way, there might not be a lot. So
we'll see what it will bring. Absolutely, John. Do you guys do any passing in your offense, or is it mostly running?
We do. We have some passing plays that we like to run. We've got some combination plays. We've got some options off of both of them. So gives us a little bit of an opportunity out there to stretch the defense a little bit.
Absolutely. And on the Comets side, Coach Kevin does like that power running game, but he'll also throw a pass in there every once in a while to keep everybody on their toes and stretch the field just a little bit. Now, one of the unique things about the Stallions' offense is the way that the direct snap, which is unique to me.
Yep. They call it's the single wing, and they play it with an unbalanced line and has a power tackle versus the standard offense that you would typically see. And, when you think about this offense in some of the older realms of football, think of Tim Tebow and the touchdowns that he would score down on the goal line.
Absolutely.
Those are all coming from the standard single wing. And so it really does give us a power running game and provides a lot of deception in the backfield.
Very, very cool. And I believe your team has been together now for 3 or 4 years. A lot of these kids have been playing together. Is that correct, John?
We do. We have kids on this team that have actually, this is their 6th year.
6th year,
together.
wow.
Yeah,
nice.
Exactly. So they know each other well. The best part about it's being, when they started in kindergarten and it looks like their head's bigger than their whole body.
Absolutely.
You go back and see some of that video, and then you start to look at how they've started to grow up.
Yes.
What a difference. But it's a great team, and I know it's going to be a great challenge. I believe this is the 3rd time in a row that we've played the Grimes Bowl here with Mason.
That is correct.
So it's going to be a great show. Both those games have been very close.
Yes, they have. Yeah.
I know that both teams have the boys have friends on both sides of the ball.
That is correct. Yep, absolutely. Looks like the teams are just doing a few last-minute warm-ups before they head onto the field. And we'll be getting ready to get underway here shortly at the 34th Annual Grimes Bowl here on August. I forgot the date, John. August 13th. Thank you. August 13th, 2016. Looks like we got a nice crowd today, too. A lot of the parents out in support of their team.
Yeah, that breeze definitely has helped. What we thought was going to be a really, really hot day it's very nice out there. So it'll be a little bit warmer on that turf form, but I think we're in the low 80s right now, and so it'll be a comfortable day to watch. Of course, the unique piece for this game with the viewers is the running clock, as you mentioned.
Yes.
The 22-minute running clock. So just don't look for that clock to stop if someone runs out of bounds or we get a first down or anything like that. It'll continue to roll for us through the first and second half.
And one of the unique things starting in this grade, John, I believe, is we're going to have some special teams action of punting and receiving punts.
I believe we'll start to see some punting here. We won't be doing kickoffs yet.
That's
so
correct.
We'll wait a little while on that yet, but this is the first year, and it was interesting just seeing a few of the practices this year as the kids are starting to think about, oh my gosh, yeah, we are going to get a chance to punt this year. So we'll see how that goes.
That's correct.
That'll be unique.
Well, during the game, the coach's wife, Heather, was very kind to give me some information about the kids. So as we go through on the Mason Comet side, I might call out a few interesting factoids about them.
Excellent, excellent. That sounds awesome. So, yeah, we'll look forward to getting started here in just a couple minutes.
We're going to take a brief break, and we're going to go right to these messages and start the game up right after that.
Body language can tell you all sorts of things. Like someone is having a stroke. Know the sudden signs. Learn fast. Face drooping, arm weakness, speech difficulty. Time to call 911 and get them to a hospital immediately. Learn the body language and spot a stroke fast.
If you drive buzzed, it could cost you around $10,000. You'll face major legal fees, major fines, and steep insurance penalties. You could lose everything. Buzzed, busted, and broke. Because buzz driving is drunk driving.
Here is my handle and here is my spout.
When I get all steamed up, then I shout.
Tip me over and pour me out. Oh. The smallest moments can have the biggest impact on a child's life. Cheers. Take time to be a dad today.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 34th Annual Grimes Bowl with the Comets versus the Stallions. And we're just about ready to go here, John.
Yep, looks like we're getting ready to take the field. I can see the Stallions getting ready to run on out there. I believe they've already done the coin flip. Looks like we're going to be starting at the 35-yard line today. That's where every team will start each time they have an offensive possession off of a score or start of a half.
I haven't seen the official word of who's going to be on offense first. We'll find out here shortly. Special thanks to those guys down there on the chain gang.
Yeah, that's a great job. We appreciate everybody always volunteers to be the chain gang for us.
And a special thanks to those guys who are doing the cameras today. We truly appreciate their assistance as well.
You know, this really is a great opportunity for the boys to, the Grimes Bowl, first of all, has always been a great experience. As I shared, you know, we've been here 3 times together, and just the fact for the boys to be a part of this, to be on, see themselves on TV, and to have the cameras out there rolling for them, what a great experience for these youngsters.
Absolutely. Looks like we're going to start out with the comments on offense first. Now, we apologize in advance. The jersey number is a little hard to see from up here in the booth, so we'll call them out as best as we can, but we apologize if we get them wrong here.
That's right. 1st and 10.
So Dalton's under center.
First snap of the season's underway.
There's a handoff over to Quinn Brown around the left side, and he's got about 9 yards for a nice run off the left side there.
Looks like tackled by number 10, Kellen Warren. Great job to Kellen for getting in on that tackle there. Going to have 2nd down and short.
Stephen McCalmont checking in for Quinn, and we also have, well, it looks like Dalton came off to get the play. And the Comets line up and the wishbone, and here we go, 2nd down and short. Looks like there's a blitz up the middle, and they're going to come up with a nice tackle.
Trey Flanagan, number 22, Trey Flanagan coming in from that linebacker position with the tackle.
McCalmont on the carry, unfortunately a loss of 3.
I think we'll see a good dose of that from Coach Yackey today. He loves the blitz, and I think we'll see that play called a few times.
Across that offensive line for the Comets, we've got, looks like Brand on the left side, Ethan Zellner, Christofferson, Cravens. Let's see if I can get a few names here.
We're going to call you Eagle Eyes today. It's like they got the play called. Center's coming out to get ready. There we go, 3rd down on about 3.
Here's a play off the right side. Tackle by number 15.
John Tanaka.
And that was
off that defensive end position over there.
Carried by O'Malley for about 2 yards. I think we're going to be just short.
Just short. We might end up with a measurement from that chain gang down there today, you know. Of course, the Comets are going to go for it here.
Let's see what Coach Kevin dials up on the offensive side. On the defensive side, we've got number 28, number 21, it looks like, that are clogging up that middle. We'll see where they go.
Comes that blitz off the corner. They're going the other way, though.
Right side off to O'Malley. Nice spin move.
Tackle.
Tackle by number 22. Nice run by O'Malley for a gain of about 11 yards.
Great run there. Trey Flanagan came back around from the blitz and caught him from behind, but a 1st down for the Comets.
And as O'Malley runs off the field, his favorite team is the Chicago Bears, with his favorite athlete being Walter Payton. It's a good guy to pick there.
Old school there,
yeah.
Right?
So we have 1st and 10 for the Comets, coming from the 45-yard line.
Just about 3 minutes into the game.
Dalton's under center. Here's the snap. It's going to be handoff on the left side going to Quinn Brown. Nice hole going up the middle.
Going around there.
Tripped up and tackled by number 6, it looks like.
Got Jack Theory in there. Number 6 with the tackle.
Nice run from Brown of about 20 yards.
Took that right off that left side. There was a hole right there, and it was a quality run.
So far, the Comets are doing exactly what Coach Dalton had hoped, and that's establishing that run game right off the start. Offensive line's doing a nice job of making some holes for those running backs.
You know, and I think that's probably the underscored talent. We don't talk enough about how important that offensive line and those blocks at the point of attack, how they really set those runners up to have some great success there.
Here we go, 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. Here's a handoff to McCalmont going off the left side again. Tackle by number 10.
Yeah, we got Kellen Warren in there again, number 10. Still a nice gain, though. Probably looks like maybe 8 yards.
We'll give him 8 on that one. On the left side of that offensive line is one of the guys down there is Jude Kendall.
Well, they're doing a good job at the point of attack right now, that's for sure.
On the right side of the line, we've got Cravens, Belo, Brannon, and tight end out there. Here's a handoff on the right side. O'Malley going nice hole up the middle. He's going to be tackled by number 6 again.
Got number 6 there. With the stop, we're going to have a 1st and goal here from about the 5-yard line.
Dalton comes back in with the play. And Christofferson goes up, sets the line up there. We'll see what the Comets can do here on 1st and goal from the 5-yard line.
Are they going right or left? The question is the blitz guess right?
Here we go, left off to Quinn Brown, rip the middle. That's going to be a touchdown.
This time, touchdown Comets.
Touchdown Comets. Nice run off that left side by Quinn Brown. O-line doing a great job opening some holes up there. And the Comets punch it in for the first score of the game. So that drive consumes just about 4.5 minutes. Be 5 minutes once we get the extra point play called off.
Yeah. Here we go.
Dalton under center. He's got a single back. Pitches it right up, and it's ball's on the ground, fumbled. Number 34 picks it up, and that's a stopped extra point.
The try is no good. 6-0 with 15:25 to go in the game. Great first drive for the Comets. I'm sure they've got a lot of confidence the way that they brought that ball down the field.
So now we'll flip sides here, and the Stallions will take over.
Take over on the 35-yard line. Once again, no kickoff here. They'll start on the 35-yard line.
Looks like defensively for the Comets, we've got Cravens, Christofferson, Zellner, Belo, Dalton, and O'Malley right there across the front.
Number 3 in motion.
Right up the middle. And tackled by...
First down there.
Nice run by number 34, tackled by number 2, Mike Belo, and number 4, Jack O'Malley.
Gavin Lockery, the running back on the run there. First down of the game for the Stallions. Stallions like to run a no huddle. They typically come to the line pretty quick.
And here's the direct snap. It's going right up the middle again.
There again. He's going to break
he's going to break it away.
Got some speed. All right, he's got a first down there, about a gain of 12.
Number 34 on the run. Number 12, Dalton, with the bringing him down.
Gavin Lockery again. We'll see the Stallions will come quickly up to the line again.
Brings another 1st and 10 from the almost 40-yard line, 41-yard line. So look, we're going trips left, John.
We got trips out left this time. Got number 1.
Here's the
got
snap.
Andy Vogelman out there taking the sweep. He's going to take it wide. Is he going to get the corner? It looks like he...
Oh, nice tackle out there by 82, Chase Blevins.
It's going to be close to a first down. I'm going to say he's going to be about a yard short. Second and a long one.
A long one.
Yep.
Just like you said, John, they're right back up there to snap the ball, the no-huddle offense. And there's almost fumbled. Looks like number 88 picked it up and taken down by 33 Cravens.
It's like Carson Yackey picked up the ball there. We're going to move back a couple of yards here. Now we're going to be, looks like maybe about a 3rd and 5.
Number 56, Quinn Knight, just checked into the game. He's going to play defensive tackle for the Comets.
Key 3rd down early on for the Stallions.
3rd and 5. It's going right up the middle again.
He's still driving the feet, pushing the pile a little bit there. I think he's going to come up short, but we're going to probably have about a 4th and 2 here.
Looks like a bunch of Comets on the bottom there. Belo and Woolfolk coming up from the bottom of the pile. Checking into the game, number 75, Chase Hacker.
The Comets did well with their offensive series to convert their 4th and 2. It looks, our 4th and 1. It looks like the Stallions are in just about the same situation here.
Let's see what Coach Lloyd dials up here on 4th and short. Here's a direct snap going right up the middle, number 34.
I think he's going to have it.
May have it.
I said the ball was down. The ball came out late. The referee saying the ball was down. And I believe we're going to see a first down.
First down, that is correct.
Got about 11:35 left in the first half here. Stallions on the move. Stallions packing it in tight right now, using that power running game.
Here's the direct snap. They're going to go off the right side.
He's going to try.
Number 2, Mike Belo, is going to hold him down in the backfield for a nice tackle.
Going to be a loss on that play there. Couldn't catch the number of who had the ball that time. Number 2 had the tackle for Mason. Going quick again.
Stallions are right back up to the line. And they're going to try to run. It looked like a reverse, and it didn't work. Number 14, Quinn Brown, came in to make the play for the Comets.
That was number 3, Tanner Coe, with the ball. We're going to have a long 3rd down now. We'll see what Coach Lloyd's dialing up. We got the trips going out to the left again.
Comets making some adjustments to make sure they have everybody covered, and here's the snap. Number 3 is going to run off to the left side.
He's going to take it out there.
Oh, nice tackle by 14, Quinn Brown. That's going to bring up 4th down and a long 4th down.
So, you know, they're in that no man's land. It doesn't do you any good to punt here, but you got a long way to go to get a first down.
Quinn Brown in that tackle, his favorite fruit is lasagna. And his favorite subject is math in school. School starting here shortly. Here's the snap. Looks like we're going to pass. And he's taken down from behind by Quinn Brown. Nice play.
Down. Number 7, Andy Volgeman, had the ball there. The attempted pass. The Stallions will be coming back out on defense. With about 9 minutes and 33 seconds left in the first half here, this will be a key series for the Stallions to see if they can hold this to a 1-score game.
The Comets taking over at the 41-yard line.
See if there's any adjustments that Coach Yackey's made on the defensive side of the ball. Looking for that ground and pound offense here, just off right and left tackle.
Here's Dalton under center with the unbalanced right.
Here comes an all-out blitz.
It's going to be quarterback keeper on the right side. Dalton with a nice run, going to be tackled from behind by number 9.
Carson Silva with the tackle.
Nice pickup
from behind there.
Nice pickup of about 16 yards.
Got number 88 down on the field here. Appears that he's going to be okay. It might take him a minute or two here.
Hopefully he's all right, John. Looks like he might have a bit of a knee injury.
These kids at this age are a lot more flexible than you and I. So.
That they are.
Looks like he's getting up. I don't know if I'd have been able to get up that easy.
Hopefully he's all right there, number 88.
It's Carson Yackey coming off the field there.
We did stop the clock for the injury.
I'm glad to see that. I think that's great that they can do that. They're going to wind that clock right now, and Comets coming back out on the field.
Looks like number 38, Will Dalton, has checked in on the right side of the offensive line. Hopefully make some nice holes for the Comets. Will's favorite team is the Michigan State Spartans.
Well, he's wearing the colors today, isn't he?
Here we go with a 1st and 10 off the right side to O'Malley.
Oh,
nice little spin move. He's got, we got a flag on the play. Taken down by several Stallions. Looks like number 6 and number 14.
Let's see what, got a hold, it looks like. Hold on offense. That'll back them up 10 yards. See, from the spot of the foul, I believe that'll make it 1st and 19. It's like number 4 on the offense with the hold.
This will bring up 1st down and almost 20 for the Comets. Comets are going to go a single back.
Yeah, new set this
set.
play. They haven't used that yet today.
Comes a blitz up the right side.
They're going the other way.
McCallum gets it. There's going to be 2 or 3 Stallions that take him down. Looks like number 39 and number 34.
And number 34, Gavin Lockery, and number 39, Henry Sweeney on the tackle there for keeping that to a minimal gain. Got a 2nd and long coming up at just about midfield.
See if the Comets can open up some of those holes that they had in the first series. The Stallions have done a nice job adjusting to the power running game to block them up a little bit.
These longer downs sometimes will bring a pass play or 2 out at this age. You never know. Got that single set back there again this series. Got a blitz coming up the other side.
Going off the left side, O'Malley's going to be taken down by 14 and
Gavin Small, number 14, and
55, it looks like.
Number 55 in there as well. Owen Crawford, a great joint effort on that tackle there. Number 14, Gavin Small, just kind of zoomed in there. We're going to come up with a third and long now, about maybe 3rd and 21, 3rd and 22. It's a key series for the Stallions to be able to hold them here and get a chance to get that ball back one more time this half.
With this long of a distance, John, I wouldn't be surprised to see the Comets go to the air.
Yeah. They're sticking with that set. It looks like a passing set to me. So they got a receiver out wide to the right.
And there's an inside handoff to number 9, Brannon. He's going to be taken down by 14.
Number Gavin Small, number 14 in there again. Sneaking in on the corner with the tackle. Number 22, Trey Flanagan, to help clean it up.
Here's a replay of that previous tackle by 14.
Just watch on this replay here how Gavin Small just zooms right in there. We've got a miss, and then you can see him. He's charging in hard, gets his shoulder down, right around the waist. Picture perfect tackle in there, and then we've got our Stallion friends in there to help clean that one up.
I believe the Comets have elected to punt. And in this case, we are not going to have special teams in this game, so they're going to walk off about 25 yards. And
when they elect to walk that off, it's always a 25-yard punt.
Yeah. It's consistency.
It is consistent. It's definitely consistent. So here come the Stallions out there. We'll see what we got going on with the Stallions here as we look to take second possession of the ball today.
Going to go trips to the left side.
Trips wide. See who we got under center there, if that's Andy back there.
Number 8 going off that left side. Held up and tackled by Chase Blevins, number 82.
That's Gavin Crawford with the ball.
Also in on that was number 33, Cravens.
So we've got a 2nd and long here. I think the clock we've got plenty of time right now, but still some urgency for the Stallions. We've got to keep the offense moving. Can't take too long in the huddle.
And they're right back up to the line, and it's going up the middle.
Up the middle we go.
We'll see as they unpile. We'll see who's at the bottom there.
Is that Gavin Small down
Number
there?
14
Number
looks
14,
like carried the ball.
Gavin Small up the middle. Brought down by several Comets.
I'll bring up third and about 11.
The Stallions could use a good play here, get some of that yardage and create a short yardage fourth down situation, or pull out a first down here.
Here's the snap going off the left side, number 8. Stiff arm of 82 and held up. And
we're not going anywhere there. So
Quinn Brown and also number 9, Bryce Brandon, in there to bring him down for a loss.
Gavin Crawford with the ball. He had a nice stiff arm, got away from the first tackler, but that spin move couldn't get away from the host that was following up there. Got a key down coming up now for the Stallions.
Coach Lloyd has elected to punt, from what I saw. They'll walk off that 25.
I think with 2 minutes and less than 30 seconds to go in the half on a running clock, I'd like Coach Lloyd to put a little bit more green space between the Comets and that goal line. The question is, when you get this close to the half, how aggressive do the Comets get and how aggressive do the Stallions get, or do they just play this close to the vest and not create a turnover before the end of the half?
That is correct. The Comets will take over about midfield. 1st and 10. Minute 50 left in this first half. And the Comets are going back to that single back. And O'Malley's under center right now. And here's the snap. O'Malley's going to go off the right side.
He's going the other way. I think Trey Flanagan, John Tanaka in there.
Number 15.
Number 21.
Number 55 on the tackle.
Thomas Wagner in there as well. Number 55, Owen Crawford, host of Stallions in there. Comets got time for maybe 2 more plays.
About 2, I would agree.
See the coach on the sideline asking him to wind it a little bit, so try and get that team up to the line a little quicker. The Stallions are okay, though. They'll be just as happy to run this clock out here at the end of the first half.
They're going to go back to their power set. O'Malley under center.
This appears to be the set that they've had the most success from today.
And they're going to pass. Going off to the right side. It's caught by number 7, Ben Manker.
There we go. Got a tackle by Michael Fickle. Good pass by the quarterback.
Nice pass play by the Comets. And I think we get 1 timeout per half. And the Comets have called a timeout.
So with 28 seconds left, they've called a timeout. Opportunity maybe for probably 1 more play.
Take a relook at that last play. Number 4, O'Malley back, got a nice pocket, steps into his throw.
The offensive line really gave him plenty of room to throw there, and a great completed pass, and the safety steps up with a host of Stallions to help make the tackle.
It's a nice play by number 7, Ben Manker. Ben says his nickname is Blubber. That's what I've been told.
I bet that's got a story behind it.
It's got to have a story behind it. Ben also plays basketball and baseball.
Boy, it's such a great job for these kids to be able to play on these high school fields here, this Mason Sports Complex here. Just a wonderful facility for them to play on.
Gives them the experience of playing like the big boys. Maybe one day they'll all be out there too.
You never know. You see all those athletes and they show the pictures of them when they're young, and it's moments like this.
So it looks like we're ready to get back to action with 28 seconds left. Comets up 6-0.
We're going back to that single back set.
Dalton's back in there under center. He's going to pitch to the right.
It's
Quinn
a
Brown.
Pitch to the pass, and
he's going to throw it. It's tipped.
That ended up with an incomplete pass that was close to an interception that could have been costly. Little trickery there at the...
Comets trying to get back up to run a play. We got 10 seconds left.
Called 2 plays in the huddle. They're going to get the snap off for this one with about 2 seconds
Here's
left.
looks like they're running the exact same play. There's a pass play going off the right, and
intercepted by Michael Fickle. Michael Fickle coming around the end. He's going to try and run it back the other way. He's got a convoy of blockers. He's still up. He's back to the 40, 50.
And he's taken down by number 1, Kai Wolfo.
Great return at the end of the quarter by Michael Fickle. First interception of the season.
So the Comets trying to do a little trickeration and ended up with an interception. A nice return by Fickle. So at the end of the first half, 6-0 for the Stallions.
And as we envisioned at the beginning of this one, we knew this would be a tight game all the way through. And when we come back from halftime, I believe the Stallions will be on offense to start the second half.
The second half, exactly. We're going to take a little time out here before we watch the Mason Comet cheerleaders, so let's send it out to break, and we'll catch you on the other side.
Body language can tell you all sorts of things. Like someone is having a stroke. Know the sudden signs. Learn fast. Face drooping, arm weakness, speech difficulty. Time to call 911 and get them to a hospital immediately. Learn the body language and spot a stroke fast.
If you drive buzzed, it could cost you around $10,000. You'll face major legal fees, major fines, and steep insurance penalties. You could lose everything. Buzzed, busted, and broke. Because buzz driving is drunk driving.
Here is my handle and here is my spout.
When I get all steamed up, then I shout.
Tip me over and pour me out. Oh. The smallest moments can have the biggest impact on a child's life. Cheers. Take time to be a dad today.
And welcome back to the 34th Annual Grimes Bowl with the Mason Comets against the Lakota Stallions. John, we had a nice first half.
It was an exciting first half. We had some fireworks at the very beginning with the Comets driving right down the field and scoring the first touchdown, the only touchdown of the game, and then some fireworks both offensively and defensively at the end to end that half off. So we got a tight ball game as we thought we would. I know we've got the Stallions coming out first with the ball here in the second half, but I would expect to see much more in the second half of what we did see in the first.
I would exactly agree with you. Blows to blow, they were pretty even going back and forth, other than that first drive by the Comets going the full length of the field.
It looks like we've got some rain off in the distance here. I think we're confident we may get the second half in here before that makes its way over here, but looks like we might battle the elements a little bit here in the second half. You and I will stay quite dry here
up in the booth. We'll be just fine.
So we'll be able to continue to call on the game. Comets are heading out on the field here. That's their defense heading out. Coach Lloyd's given the Stallions some last-minute instructions.
As we can see a lovely view of the clouds that could be on the way to us. Hopefully they'll hang out.
Looks ominous, yeah. Little darker than what we've seen over the last about 30 minutes.
So it looks like for the Comets out there, we've got Cravens, O'Malley, Logan Elsey, McCalmont, Below, Brown, Zellner,
and we're going to flip the field, so we'll have the Stallions going right to left for us in the second half here.
Mr. Logan Elsey out there, number 98. His favorite athlete is A.J. Green, and his nickname is Goose.
Got a nickname after a character of a great old movie we both know well.
Top Gun.
All right, here we go. The
Stallions, 1st and 10.
Under center.
And the ball's going to be fumbled and picked up.
Fumbled. Snap back to Michael Fickle. Ball on the ground. He picks it up.
Zellner was in there to jump on that.
Looks like we're going to have a 2nd and 12, a loss of 2 on the play there.
Snapping a couple helmets back up.
Stallions are back in the offense. They've got the play called.
88, 32, and 7 are back there to receive the snap.
Stallions keep their plays on their wristbands, enables them to go a little quicker from the line. Try it again. Motion.
They're going to go around the end, and number 14, Quinn Brown, right up to make the play, number 3 on the carry.
Tanner Coe.
Nice play by Brown.
We've got a long 3rd down coming now, about 3rd and 15. Stallions appear to be going the wrong way on this drive.
Nice play by Brown coming off the edge to wrap him up and take him down.
Got Stallions are going to go to that trips wide set. We got one in the backfield.
I think number 55 is going to be back there to receive the snap for the Stallions.
Oh, we got a helmet getting fixed by the referee there. There we go.
And here's the snap going off to the right side.
He's going to run it. He's going to take it hard up
get around
that
the corner.
side.
Oh, he fumbled the ball.
See what we get from.
And number 14, Quinn Brown.
Mason picks it up. Number 55, Owen Crawford, fumbling the ball. And we'll be back on defense for the Stallions as the rain starts to
fall
in for us. Stallions are going to have to come up with a big stop here.
A nice play by the Comets defense to force the turnover. And that gives them 1st and 10 from the 33-yard line.
Short field to work with.
John, we'll see if these elements come into play here with the wind picking up a little bit, and that ball could get slick real quick with that rain coming down.
Well, and you can see out there on the field those pylons in the end zone, 3 of them already blown over by that wind. That wind's got that flag just whipping out there right now. Going to have to come up with a good defensive stand for the Stallions here. Their standard defense. We're back to that wishbone for the Comets.
Dalton under center. And here's the snap. He's going to hand off to the left side. Brown going off that left side. Nice blocking. It's going to be tackled by the shoestring by number 22,
Trey Flanagan again in on the tackle from his linebacker position there. Still a strong first down pickup of about 7 or 8. I'll give him 8 yards on that.
Nifty run by Brown. Number 21, Jake Evans, checking into the game. And here's a replay of that nice run by Brown coming off the left side. Beautiful job by the offensive line making some holes.
Looks like he's going to break it away there, and right there, just right at shoestrings.
It'll bring up 2nd and about 2 for the Comets.
Down on about the 25-yard line. Wishbone set again.
And here the Stallions come on a blitz. They're going to hand it off to Evans, going off that right side, and he's
this time host of Stallions in there to slow that play down.
Looks like number 8, number 7, and number 55.
So Gavin Crawford, Owen Crawford, his brother, they're twins. And then Andy Vogelman also in on that tackle.
Number 82, Chase Blevins, checking in.
Got the crowd looking to take a little cover with some umbrellas out there right now.
That wind is picking up, and it's starting to rain. Mr. Blevins' favorite player, J.J. Watt. And his favorite food is cucumbers.
Now that's unique.
That is unique.
That's unique. All right, well, they're back up there. Back up at the line.
The rain's starting to fall here. We'll see if that makes any impact. It's going to be off the left side. A beautiful hole for Brown. He
may go.
Breaks it open. Can he get past number 3? Stays on his feet, and touchdown.
Tanner Coe was right there, just missed the tackle, and 12-0 Comets.
A nice run by the Comets offense. Great job by the O-line clearing up that hole for him. And Brown made the last guy miss and was able to get into the end zone.
Here's the replay. Just did a nice job. Look at that hole up there on the left side. You know, once he got by number 14, it just left one man for him to beat, and then you just take it to the sideline and right into the house. He did a great job.
Right off that left side for the touchdown.
A key play for the Stallions here. Can they hold him to just the touchdown and give themselves an opportunity here in the second half to get back in this game?
Comets in the wishbone with Dalton under center. And here we go. It's going to go up the middle, number 5, John Benham, and he's going to be tackled right about the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, Gavin Small in there, it looks like. Did a nice job stopping that conversion attempt. 12-0 Comets, 16:23 to go in the second half.
And as customary in youth football, the Stallions will take over at the 35.
You know, and as warm as it is out there, 80-some degrees on that turf, I think the players are just fine with the little rain.
I believe they're doing all right.
The parents might not be quite as happy, but the players, I'm sure, are enjoying it. Let's see what we got going on here for the Stallions. We've got our traditional set in the backfield.
Number 18, Liam McMahon's just checked into the game. It's going to be playing on the left side of the defensive line for the Comets.
For that big push up the middle.
And off to the right side, he's going to be tackled by number 7, Ben Manker. Number 9 on the carry.
Loss of about a yard, maybe. Yeah, about a yard. We're going to have a 2nd and 11 coming up.
It's nice to see the Mason defense getting aggressive and pushing through that line.
Yeah, it's been a stout defense all day today. Got umbrellas being turned inside out here, and I was kind of joking about being in the booth, but I'm pretty excited about that now. Here come the Stallions again.
Oh, nice push by the Comets right up the middle. Looked like Zellner timed that really well.
You're going to end up with
I think that was number 34. 34 on the carry.
And number 34, that is Gavin Lockery again.
Going to have 3rd and 10. The Stallions waste no time getting back up to the line.
Got a yard and a half out of that. We've got a big 3rd down coming up here.
Number 75, Chase Hacker, just checked into the game for the Comets. We have trips right, and there's going to go off to the left side. 82.
He might.
Just missed a tackle. Nice move by number 3.
He's going to get some yardage out of this.
And nice tackle by number 75 to come across. Looks like a gain.
Maybe.
Maybe one.
Two?
Maybe two.
Maybe two. We'll give him, now they gave him one. So we're going to have a 4th and 8. And being down 12, 14 minutes to go, I believe Coach Lloyd will go for this.
Some nifty little shifty running there, but unfortunately he just couldn't break away, and the pursuit was able to come up for the Comets and get him.
Definitely slowed him down.
And here we're going off up the middle. Nice tackle by number 82, Chase Blevins. Brought him down.
Number 3, Tanner, is on the carry and able to gain a couple of
and here's the
yards
replay
there,
on
but
that.
Still going to be a turnover.
Oh, 2 plays ago.
Yeah, he had some nifty running there. He made a couple of guys miss, and the Comets defense, though, did a good job stringing it out towards the sideline, kept us to only a couple of yard gain there.
So with that turnover on downs, the Comets will take over. Got 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line. The wind seems to have let up just a little bit, John.
A little bit. I would say in about another 5 minutes or so, this big rain cloud is going to be over us and gone, and that might give the parents a little more relief down there. All right, 1st and 10 from about the 38-yard line for the Comets. The Stallions looking to come up with a big stop here, perhaps even a turnover. Wishbone formation.
There's a handoff to number 82. Blevins going up the middle.
Up the middle.
Tackled by number 15 and number 6.
Number 6 there, yeah. Jack Theory in on the tackle there, along with John Tanaka, shutting down that right side a little bit. Still a gain of about, I'll give him 3.5, 4 yards on that.
Seems to be coming down pretty good again with the rain.
It is, you know, it's close to sideways out there, I would say. Reminds me of a few games we played in last year. We go 2nd down. Wishbone again.
Comets doing a little shifting over there, going into the pro formation.
Into a little bit.
Here's a handoff to the right side of McCalmont. He's going to be tackled by number 34.
Gavin Lockery again on the tackle there. Going to end up with a 3rd and short.
Nice little run by McCalmont. Mr. McCalmont's favorite food's a hamburger, and his favorite team is the Steelers.
Ooh.
The local crew.
I was with you on that hamburger, you know.
This is going to bring up a 3rd and short for the Comets.
See if Coach Yackey dials up a blitz here on 3rd and short. He's kind of known for it. Right now they're playing back.
And Dalton under center, and here's the snap. Here
comes
the blitz.
Oh, he goes the other way.
Chase Blevins goes right up the middle. Hold on to that ball, Chase, and he's tackled for a nice gain. That'll be a 1st down.
There. That's going to give them a 1st down again for the Comets inside the 20-yard line. They're officially in the red zone.
We'll take a look at that one on the replay with Blevins going up the middle. It's a nice block. Just enough by number 11, McCalmont, to get him there, to spring him for another 5 yards.
Yeah, that was a good move right up the middle there.
Just about 10 minutes left in the game. Comets leading 12-0. And here's going off the right side for Dalton, the quarterback keeper.
Right. Looked like a hole in the middle, but he cut it back. He's still going to get good yardage. I think at the end there we got
21 was on the tackle.
21 on the tackle there, and Thomas Wagner there.
Nice quarterback keeper for Dalton for a gain of almost 9.
Comets doing a good job of keeping themselves in short yardage situations, 2nd and short and even 3rd and short.
Got number 33, Cravens, checking in. Zellner coming off.
Stallions got to get a little better push up that field and get an opportunity to hold on and have a strong stand right here.
Second and 2. We'll see what the Comets have dialed up here.
This Wishbone, definitely the formation they've had the most success with today.
There's a give up the middle to to number 1, Kai Woolfolk, and he's taken down by number 22.
Yeah, Trey Flanagan, that was one of those quick handoffs to the up back there, and Trey spotted that one and pulled him down. We're still back in that short yardage situation, 3rd and about 2. Just under, or right at 9 minutes now to go in the game.
We'll see what the Comets can do here, and also what the Stallions try to oppose them with.
Looks like a little different look from the Stallions here. They're going to play back. Now here comes the blitz creeping up.
And Dalton under center. Here's the handoff to Kai. The same play again. That should be enough for a first down.
And it is.
Looks like the ball popped out, but they're going to rule him down for a first down. Nice pickup by Woolfolk.
Looks like it'll be a 1st and goal from just inside the 10-yard line.
Number 9, Bryce Brannon, checking onto the field for the Comets.
This will definitely continue to eat clock for the Comets, whether they come away with a score here or continue to drive in the ball out of that wishbone offense.
And Bryce Brannon's favorite food is steamed broccoli. Got some good eaters here on the Mason
We got
Comets.
some healthy kids on this team. I thought we'd hear pizza and all kinds of ice cream.
And here's Dalton back under center. Single back behind him is McCalman. He's going to get the pitch to the right side. Taken down, hold up by number 9.
Carson Silva. Sniffed that one out. They went back to that single back set and pitched the ball out.
So good defensive play by the Stallions to hold the Comets.
Sitting at about that, still that second and goal, but roughly right from the maybe 9.5-yard line.
And number 97, Jude Kendall, just checked into the game for the Comets. And we're back in the single back set. We'll see if we run off that left side. And we're going to go with an inside handoff to number 9, Brandon, who's going to be taken down by number 22 and number 8. Nice play by the Stallions there, John.
Trey Flanagan and Gavin Crawford in there on the stop, and right as it looks like the sun's coming back out for us here. About 6 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in the game. A 3rd and goal from just outside the 10. The Stallions holding on strong here since we got the ball down to that 1st and goal. See if they can continue that defensive stand against what appears this time to the wishbone coming to the line.
Looks like Brown, McCalmont, and Brannon in the backfield for the Comets. And there's going to be a pass play.
He's going to get around this one.
And Dalton's taken down.
Got him right there. Is that John Tanaka down there?
That was number 15.
I think it is. John Tanaka on the tackle. Pulls him back, and he's going to create a 4th and long for a 4th and goal here from about the 20-yard line. Defense did a good job.
Stallions did a very nice job on that, John, coming up with a big play.
There's the replay. They come around the end. We got about 3 different players coming in there. There's number 8, and right there, John Tanaka there to clean it up.
So 4th and goal from the 20-yard line for the Comets. About 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game.
Key play for the Comets to see if they can put that 3rd score on the scoreboard.
O'Malley under center. He's going to be back to pass and throw.
Back against the safety. Michael Fickle
almost picked off.
Defends that pass back there. Number 32, Michael Fickle, comes right out of his fingertips and knocks that one down, and we'll have the ball go over to the Stallions.
The O-line gave a pretty nice pocket for O'Malley, just unfortunately couldn't connect. And the Comets are going to turn that over on downs with the Stallions taking over just about the 20-yard line and right at the 5-minute mark. So, John, just like you said earlier, it's been a nice game.
Yep. Oh, on the replay here. Oh, just out, knocks that pass down just out of his hands. It's been a great game here so far. I always love the sportsmanship between Lakota and Mason. It's just what makes this game something that we look forward to starting the season every year with this game.
Here we have the Stallions coming up. They're going to start with trips right.
Well, we got a timeout on the field.
Timeout Mason.
Timeout Mason. All right. 4:27 left to go. The Comets got a 12-0 lead. Stallions looking to try and get a score on the scoreboard and then a turnover. One thing we won't see today is we won't see any onside kicks.
No, sir, we will not.
Won't see that one.
We don't have to worry about any blocked punts or any punt returns for touchdowns.
Nope, and the game's gotten a little more pleasant now for the parents. Now seeing some of those umbrellas come down, and I think the ones that are up are shading the sun right now.
Yeah, that is correct. Stallions are, looks like Coach Lloyd's putting the game plan together out there for the Comets. Across the line, we've got Belo Conyers, Mr. Chase Hacker, Logan Elsey out there. On the far right side, John Benham. Got Cravens, Brown, Brannon, and O'Malley.
Now the Stallions coming out here to the line. Are they going to stay in that trips formation? It appears that they are.
That they are.
Got Trey Flanagan out there wide.
And here's going to be run off the right side, and Quinn Brown.
Gavin Small with the ball. Number 14 takes it up the middle for just about
2 or 3.
Yeah, second down and about 6.5, maybe 7.
The Stallions are right back up on that line, just like you said, John. Everybody's looking at their wrists for the play.
They'll go quickly.
And here's the snap. It's going, looks like it's going with the middle. Number 22 off to the right side now is going to be taken down by
Tyrone Flanagan.
Ethan Zellner with the tackle.
Trey Flanagan. I just announced his dad's name. Trey Flanagan, number 22 on the play.
Nice little run by Trey.
Looks like Trey ends up with a first down, taking it out off that right side. Now to get the trips coming the other way, getting set. Only a little over 3 minutes to go in the ball game.
Checking the wrist for the play, and here's going to be the snap. And he's going right up the middle with the ball. Number 33, Ben Cravens, first to meet him, and a host of other Comets there to take him down for a short gain.
Looks like he's going to come out of that pile of the game in about 1 or so. We're going to have a 2nd and 8.
Number 18, Leah McMahon's checking into the game for the Comets. And number 6 is coming in for the Stallions.
It's Jack Theory coming in for the Stallions.
2nd and about 8. Here's the snap. Number 8 is going to pass.
Oh,
and it's going to be picked off.
There's the pass interference. There's a flag down on the field.
Picked off by number 4, Jack O'Malley. He's going to come around the left side.
Ooh, got a big block
Big
down
block
there.
by...
It was a great interception. I got a feeling that one's coming back.
Let's see what the call is on the field. Haven't seen anything just yet.
They're going to march it off.
And they're marching it off. Looks like it's going to be a pass interference penalty.
First down, Stallions just about midfield. Minute 34 left in the game. Here comes a replay.
He got the
ball off. Right there.
Right there.
That must be that pass interference that they called there, but a great over-the-shoulder catch by Comets. Stallions back to the line, trying to put a score on this board before we conclude this game.
So we're going right up the middle.
Looks like we're going to be...
And progress should have stopped there.
Gain of a yard or so.
Several Comets in on the tackle. Bringing up 2nd and about 8.
2nd and 8, and we've got time for about maybe 2, maybe 3 plays here. Stallions getting into the offense right away.
And here's the
Goes
snap.
back.
Number 8's going off to the right side. Nice tackle by
Gavin Crawford, number 8, with the ball.
number 11, Stephen McCalmont, coming up with a big tackle for the Comets.
That's going to put us at 3rd and long.
30 seconds left in the game here, John.
Maybe 2 plays here. I'm
Maybe.
not sure we'll get 2 plays in. Depends on how quick we come to the ball here. We're going trips out wide left. We got Gavin Small in the backfield. He's going to bring it out wide. He's going to get the corner. I'm not sure he's going to get all the way there. Nice
Taken
run.
down by number 14, Quinn Brown. O'Malley turned him back in.
Gained about 8 yards, and I believe Coach Lloyd's going to use the Stallions 1 timeout for the second half here, and with 11 seconds to go, we're going to have about a 4th and 5 for the Stallions. It'll be an interesting call here. I'm not sure that we have a 45-yard play in our bag, but we'll see what we come up here. I know it'll be creative.
As all the football coaches say, John, all plays are designed to go all the way.
There you go. That's exactly right.
But I'm sure Coach Lloyd will be coming out with something to see if he can get it all the way downfield to put something on the board.
He does. He's got the call in. The team's coming out. We're going to try in the last 11 seconds, see if they can get a score up on that scoreboard. Mason Comets, the last couple defensive instructions by their coaches.
And the Comets are
high
going to...
school, I would guarantee a pass play. At this age, it could very well be a run.
Looks like the Comets are going to send a couple guys deep, knowing that they need to get all the way into the end zone. This will more than likely be the last play of the game. And here's the snap. Number 8 takes it. He's going to pass. He gets it off. And it's going to be tipped and intercepted by number 9, Bryce Brannon. He's going off the left side. He's going to be taken down by number 14.
Gavin Small on the tackle there.
And that's going to be the end of the game.
Well, that'll bring us to the end of the 34th Grimes Bowl. Comets 12, Stallions 0. Competitive contest. But just a great day for both teams.
Valiant effort on both sides of the ball. Comets just had a little bit more on the running game. They're able to get it going on two of the drives, going basically the distance on each one. And it ended up, as you said, John, with the Comets coming out on top, 12-0. Well, as the boys shake hands on the field, John, I want to say thanks for being up here in the booth with me. Wish you guys the best of luck this year.
Absolutely, same to you. It was an absolute pleasure. We appreciate the hospitality today, and good luck to the Comets as well.
And we appreciate all the assistance from the crew, from the guys in the production booth to the camera crew. So with that, the end of the 34th Annual Grimes Bowl comes to an end. We wish you all the best of luck in this coming year, and take care. Hello. Yeah, I'm ready. And the other announcer's here. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Mason Grimes Bowl 34 here at Mason High School, Dwyer Field. Tonight we have the Kings Knights taking on the host Mason Comets. I'm Fred Reeder along with Brad Wilson. We welcome you here to Dwyer Field. We're going to send it down to Rob Countryman for player introductions.
Welcome to the field here at the 38th Annual Grimes Bowl. Let's meet the Kings Knights. Look right in that camera and tell me your name, number, and position.
Hi, my name is Ben, and I'm number 34.
Position.
I play halfback.
And you want to say hi to anybody at home?
I like todos.
All right, good luck.
Sam Lockwood, 52, and hi, Mom.
My name is Tyrone Foster. I am left guard in 79, and I'm a dab on them all.
All right, good luck.
My name is Ian Horsley. Dang, I forgot.
What do you play?
I play four-back and. Oh yeah, my number is 54. I play four-back and hi, Dad.
Hi, my name is Colton Weisbrod. I'm number 10. I play quarterback, and my nickname's Gumby.
Hi, my name is Dane. My number is 44. My position is outside linebacker and four-back. And I'm going to dab on him.
My name is Dylan Altemeyer. My number is 12. My position is the three-back, running back, and go Knights.
All right, good luck.
My name is Troy Dickey. I'm number 43. And what position do you play? I play left end.
Say hi to anybody?
Go Knights.
Hi, my name is Chase Pearson. My number's 21, and I play outside linebacker.
Good luck.
Hi, my name is Charlie Reeder. I'm number 15. I'm the left guard, and let's go Knights.
Hit you on the back. I want you to say your name. Your name.
My name is Elijah. I'm number 3, and my position is running back, the two-back, and middle linebacker.
Say hi to anybody at home.
Hi, Mom.
All right, good luck.
Hi, I'm Mason Smith. My number is 11. I play right tackle. Go Knights.
Hi, my name is Chase. My number is 18, and my position is nose tackle. Go Knights.
Good luck.
Hi, I'm Gavin Cox. I'm number 23, and I play safety. Go Knights.
Okay, go.
Hi, my name's Landon Keller. I'm number 16. I play defensive end. Go Knights.
My name is Nate. My number is 19. My position is left tackle, and go Knights.
Hi, my name is Paul Kelly. I'm number 20. My position is running back. Go Knights.
My name is Jacob Ellison. My number is 17, and I play right end. Go Knights.
I want you to do it, okay?
Hi, my name is William. I'm number 84, and I'm a left tackle. Do we say go Knights?
If you want.
Go Knights.
Good luck.
Hi, my name is Ethan Kilgus. I'm number 80. I play right guard. Hi, Mom.
My name is Gunnar Goldie, and my number is 56. I play center, and go blue.
All right, good luck.
Hi, my name is Peyton Cole, and I play defensive tackle.
What's your name again?
And
Reed, right? All right. And are you with the Kings?
Hi, Dad.
All right.
Okay, let's meet the Mason Comets.
My name is Alex Kelling, and my position is like running back and quarterback and cornerback.
So, do you want to say hi to anybody at home? Okay, good luck.
My name is Martin Geppert. I'm what else?
What number?
Number 2.
What position do you play?
Tight end and linebacker.
Say hi to anybody?
Hi, Mom.
When to go. Okay, ready, go.
My name is Charlie Raymond. I play quarterback, and go Comets.
All right, good luck.
My name is Nick Maxwell, and I play running back and strong safety.
Say hi to anybody?
No.
Say go Comets?
Go Comets.
You're good. As soon as I hit you on the back.
Gavin, number 9.
Look in the camera. Tell me your position.
Middle linebacker and tight end.
You want to say hi to anybody at home? You sure?
Mhm.
Aiden.
Go.
My name is Aiden. I'm number 15. Hi. Mom.
You want to say hi, Mom, or something? Go.
My name is Isaac Webb. My football number is 17, and I play linebacker. And I would like to say thanks to my mom and dad for letting me play football this year.
Great.
My name is Seth, and my position is O lineman and offensive lineman. And I'd like to say hi to my grandma.
Ready, go.
My name is Lincoln. I play offensive lineman.
Okay. You want to say hi to Mom? Okay. Good luck.
No. I'm Davis. I'm 9, and I guess I'm a middle linebacker, I guess, or whatever. And hi, cheerleaders.
You go right ahead.
My name is Joshua Steffen.
Position.
I don't.
Play all over the place, right?
Yeah.
What's your number?
Yeah. My number is 22.
Say anything?
What?
Say anything to anybody at home?
Mom, my grandma, and my sister. That's all.
Hi, my name is Kyle Wilson. I'm number 25, and I play defensive end. And what's up, cheerleaders?
You know what to do?
Yeah. My name is Malachi Reed.
My number's 42, and I play tackle of offense. I want to say hi to everybody who came. That's watching all my. That's came to all my games last year and coming to all my games this year.
All right, good job. Good luck.
My name is Matthew Huggins, and I play linebacker.
Say hi to anybody?
No.
In the camera. Name.
Thomas.
Position you playing, Thomas?
At defensive end and guard.
What number are you?
70.
You want to say hi to anybody at home?
My mom and dad.
All right, good luck. Go.
My name is Cameron, and I'm number 72.
Play position?
I'm nose.
Good. Want to say hi to anybody?
No.
Say go Comets.
Okay, go.
Liam O'Leary, number 76. Usually tackle or guard. My mom and dad are coming here, so I'd like to thank them. They're never here for games.
All right. Good luck.
My name is Kyle Bruce. I play defensive tackle and right guard. And hi, Mom.
Go ahead.
I'm Cameron Long. This is my first year of tackle football, but it's my second year of actual just football.
Okay.
I'm really happy to be here. I just really want to make a tackle.
All right. You want to say hi to anybody at home?
Hi, Mom.
All right, good luck.
Hi, I'm Aaron. I think to my dad.
Say thanks.
Thanks.
Go Comets.
And I'll tell you when, okay? Go.
Wait, what do I do?
Name?
Hello, my name is Thomas Rossiter. My number is 24. I play running back and cornerback, and yeah, that's basically it, I think. Go Comets.
Hi, my name is Carson McIntyre. I'm number 99. I play cornerback and running back.
Go Comets.
Go Comets.
When I tell you. Go.
My name is Carson Downs. I play starting center. My mom.
Good luck.
Hi, my name is Peyton.
Good job.
Can do it. Just go right into it.
Okay.
Ready, go.
Hi, my name's Sydney, and go Mason.
My name is Olivia Sabatino.
Come right on up here. Okay, say your name.
Hi, I'm Lauren.
Go ahead.
Wait, what?
Say your name.
Marissa Dudgeon.
Good job.
I tell you to say your name, and then you do whatever you want. Okay, go ahead.
My name is Kayla Williams.
Okay. You want to say anything? Go Comets. All right, go ahead.
I'm Annabelle.
Right.
I'm
Hold on, go.
I'm Avery Davenport.
Do it. They're doing it. Kick or something.
My name is Jenna.
And then if you're going to do a jump, go ahead.
My name is Grace.
Go Mason.
Good job.
My name is Kira Mormon.
Go Mason.
Name.
Okay.
Go. Go ahead.
Sydney.
What's your last name?
Greavy.
Gonna do something?
Hi, I'm Zoe.
Go Mason.
And then do whatever you want. Go ahead.
Catherine Council.
Go Mason.
Good job.
Avery Hellwig.
Go Mason.
Go.
Hi, I'm Ellie.
Go Mason.
My name is Grace.
Name. Go.
Elena Lintz. Lucy.
Oh, and we'll go right back up to the booth to start the game. You guys are back.
All right, thank you very much. Here we are, the 34th Grimes Bowl. Fred Reeder along with Brad Wilson. Brad's son Kyle calling out to the cheerleaders in pregame introductions. I like it.
I wasn't expecting that, but to each his own.
Very nice, very nice. Big field, little guys here. All these guys heading into 5th grade. And Brad, I think the weather maybe will hold off for us. I'm not sure.
Yes, but if the weather gets bad, I would rather be up here than down there.
Yes, we are clearly the smartest people in the stadium.
So, Fred, what should we expect from the Knights this afternoon?
They've had 2 scrimmages so far, and they played Princeton a couple weeks ago, and Princeton was big and fast. So that did not go the Knights' way. Then we traveled west to 3 Rivers and took care of business there in that scrimmage. So they're 1-1 so far. How's Mason doing?
Mason is 0-1-1.
Okay.
After last weekend down in Bethel.
Oh. All right, we have Colton Weisbrod under center, and just a short gain there. Colton is part of the two-headed monster at quarterback, along with Paul Kelly.
It looks like this game, size-wise, the game we lost in Bethel, it was one of those like Princeton, not quite as the athletes of Princeton, but definitely we had a size issue.
Huh.
So these guys look evenly matched from a size standpoint from up here in the booth.
Yep. Colton looking to throw, and that is complete. And it looks like that went to number 44, Dane Drake, just short of the first down. Well short of the first down.
That was Maxwell for Mason, strong safety who read that play and made sure that nice execution from the Kings end didn't result in a bigger gain right there.
Playing 2 22-minute halves on a running clock. And Mason trying to hold the Knights on Kings' initial drive. It's 3rd and 8. And Colton Weisbrod in the shotgun formation. And he is going to be dropped at about the 35-yard line. The referees blew the whistle. So no fumble there for Weisbrod.
Pressure from a number of Comets, and number 9, Gavin Scott, finished him off with the sack right there.
Looks like Colton had an opening early, Brad, but he held on to it, and at that point, a convergence of about 4 or 5 Comets.
Now in this game, I think during the regular season, both teams, they will be punting now that they're in 5th grade. But last weekend for our scrimmages, and then it looks like today, they're just sticking with the automatic 25-yard without having to punt.
Okay. Yeah, we have yet to punt this year. We've done the 25-yard thing. This is the Comets' initial drive, and it looks like a keeper around the left side. And it's going to go for a good gain of about 6 yards.
That was Nick Maxwell from the power formation for Mason. A nice 6-yard gain right there.
Jacob Ellison on the tackle for Kings. Ellison in his 3rd year of football. He's a big Ohio State fan and a Bengals fan as well. Comets have 3 in the backfield here on this 2nd and 4. And another successful gain for the Comets. Looks like a first down, Brad.
See, I think that's Kyle Wilson on the carry right there. So Mason does not have, they don't have, we lost our fastest kid last year. He decided he was done with his football career momentarily or temporarily, but Mason seems to be more of a old school like Woody Hayes, Bo Schembechler,
Okay.
3 yards, cloud of dust.
All right.
So if you stop them early, you got a good chance of getting them off the field.
Okay. Fresh set of downs for the Comets at the Kings 45-yard line, 44-yard line, and another big gain close to a first down. That tackle made by number 17, that's Jacob Ellison again.
Ellison's been on a number of tackles early in this game. That was number 1, Alex Kelling with the carry. who was also a huge Ohio State fan, and he was very happy last year when Braxton Miller played with the number 1. So.
Yeah. It's going to bring up second, and we'll call it 4 for the Comets. Don't let those empty stands and that television screen fool you, folks. It is packed on the other side, I swear. We have a keeper to the right side, and looks like another first down. Good tackle there by number 43, Troy Dickey. See, look at that.
It is a packed house.
Yeah.
Under severe weather. They're not afraid.
That's right.
So there was, I don't know who it was for what Kings Knight player shot in the backfield in that play, but I thought they were going to get them early on, but Raymond eluded it, picked up another first down.
As Brad has alluded, they have yet to go in the air on this drive. Another first down, though, at the 32-yard line of the Knights. And just as I say that, they go to the air, and it's complete, and Ellison again on the tackle inside the 25.
That was Charlie Raymond. Mason will put a host of guys under center, but Charlie Raymond plays quarterback most of the time, and with a little quick hitter to Gavin Scott.
Brief look at the Knight defense there, including Ethan Kilgus, number 80. Also an Ohio State and Bengals fan. His favorite candy is a Kit Kat, just so you know.
I need to talk my son into bringing us some up in the press box right now.
That's right. So second down and about 2 for the Comets. High snap handled and pulled down. Nice tackle right there by Troy Dickey.
That was a nice play by Troy.
Enough for the first down, though, so the Comets still driving now at the inside the 22-yard line. Approaching 15 minutes left in the first half. In Grimes Bowl 34. And another keeper.
Ooh.
And a great
Nice
tackle
play by
there.
number 80.
Yep. That was Ethan Kilgus again. And he stopped him only for a gain of 2.
Did a really nice job there of holding the edge, fighting off the blocker, and making the tackle. The nice thing with this running clock is your halves move pretty quickly.
Yes. 2nd and 8 for the Comets. In shotgun formation. And we have a fumble, and quarterback falls on it, perhaps for a gain of 1.
I think that was Nick Maxwell. The ball slipped out, but he fell on it.
Malachi Foster there to make sure that Maxwell went nowhere. He's in his 5th year as Foster. Also plays baseball. Big Cam Newton and Von Miller fan. And he loves jambalaya from his mom. And I would like to try that, Malachi. We have 3rd and long, 3rd and about 9. And a little pass in the backfield, caught, complete, and driven out of bounds.
Raymond to Maxwell in the swing pass, but a great job by a number of Kings Knights on limiting the yardage and forcing them out.
Foster there, Ben Harris, number 34, in on that tackle. Ben in his 3rd year. And it's going to bring up 4th and about 6.
So far in the first half, this will be the biggest play for both teams. You like having these types of plays, though, in games that they're important, obviously, to the kids. You want to win, but since it doesn't count in the standings, to get some experience in these types of down and yardage situations.
Yep, they need that pressure feeling. Oh, here we go, a reverse. And it looks like the guys stayed at home. And it's going to be close to a first down, but I see a penalty flag. Looks like that's going to go against the Comets.
A hold on Mason, yep.
So that's going to bring up a fourth and about 16 for the Comets. A little trickeration. I like it.
Mm-hmm. That play worked very well for us last weekend down in Bethel.
Okay.
Especially if a defense is not that disciplined. But there was still, even with a little trickeration, there was still the Knights, they stayed home and made a great play right there.
So it looks like the Comets have elected to punt, I think. Yep, Kings ball now. Get a good look there at Colton Weisbrod, the quarterback. Colton, quite an athlete, also plays baseball and basketball. Big country music fan. I asked all the kids if they had any major sporting event to attend, what would they choose? And Colton chose the World Series. And we got to run around the left side, but not much there at all. That was Ian Horsley on the run.
Horsley with the run. Carson McIntyre strung it out, and Kyle Wilson, number 25, came in, finished him with a tackle.
That play never got started, Brad.
No, you hope that kids get a little excited and don't stay disciplined. But so far with both teams, they've done a pretty good job with some of those the wide sweeps and different type of trickeration plays at staying at home.
Yeah. Just under 11 minutes here in the first half. No score here on ICRC television. In Grimes Bowl 34, Weisbrod looking to pass. He has a man open, and it's caught. And that's Ian Horsley on the catch, and a good gain for the Knights.
It's a nice play right there.
Gets up close to the 15-yard line, so it gets a little bit, it gets it all back, and then another yard or two. It's going to bring up 3rd and long.
He held on to that football as long as he could, without getting the sack, and then made a nice play right there.
We're calling it 3rd and 9 for the Knights with 10 minutes to go in the first half. And the Knights have been choosing to go in the air, or at least trying, and now Colton's going to have to keep it. And he gets a few yards and fumbles it, and it looks like the Comets have recovered inside the 15-yard line.
Big play from Mason right there. I didn't see who made the recovery.
Yeah.
One of the difficulties this year with those uniforms is it's hard to spot that far away who makes the play.
Yeah. But they're intimidating. That's what matters. So big opportunity here for Mason. Punted on its first drive, but now it's going to have 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. And the Kings defense is going to have to be pretty stout here to keep the Comets out of the end zone. Comets drove it pretty well that first drive, Brad.
They did move the ball pretty well. But when they got in the red zone, the Knights rose up and kept them out.
1st and 10 for the Comets, and it's a handoff around the right side, but holding on and making the tackle. That was Dane Drake helping on that play, along with Colton Weisbrod, the quarterback. This is Dane's first year playing football, number 44. He's a big Alabama college football fan, loves the New York Giants and Carolina Panthers in the NFL.
That was a nice play. And then Weisbrod, he's not afraid being a QB to get in there and mix it up.
Yeah.
I like to see that.
Well, you make a mistake, and you want to see the kids come right back.
Mm-hmm.
We have 2nd and about 8, and here's a big hole for the Comets around the right side. One man to beat, and a great tackle there by number 20. That's Paul Kelly making the touchdown saving tackle, but a penalty on the field.
I'd imagine it's a hold. Usually flags in that area. And yep, they're taking it back.
Yeah. Well, hence the big hole for him to run through. Great tackle by Paul Kelly. He's in his 5th year of football. He's the other quarterback for this team, and he for a minute there looked like he saved a touchdown. That puts it all the way back to the 19-yard line, and that makes it 2nd and about 15 yards for the first down.
I'm pretty sure Wilson's disappointed with the holding flag right there, but we'll see what they have up their sleeve on 2nd and long.
A little mix up there, but a positive result on the inside handoff inside the 15-yard line.
I believe that's number 1, Alex Kelling, with looks like a 6-yard gain. Get some of the penalty yardage back there.
Bunch of players being replaced here. Going off the field includes Jacob Ellison, also number 19, Nate Wagner.
Now, one of the things I've noticed for Mason is the young man who made that catch on that first drive, Gavin Scott, one of the starting tight ends, he is out with an apparent injury right now.
Okay. Here's a good look at number 21, Chase Pearson for the Kings Knights in his first year. Number 70, his favorite number 79. That was his older brother's football number. Pretty cool. We have 3rd and 10 and a pass, a catch, and a touchdown for the Mason Comets.
That is Scott's replacement, Aiden Visconti, the tallest kid on Mason's roster. Ran the play, and I don't know if that was Charlie Raymond or Alex Kelling who threw the pass, but great play for Mason to get on the board first.
Another play from the bag of tricks, toss back and a throw to a wide open receiver as a light rain begins to fall. So it's 6-0 with just under 6 minutes on a running clock in the first half. And the Comets looking to add 2 more. Around the right side and easily in for the score to make it 8-0.
There's a little misdirection right there. Wilson, the recipient of that 2-point conversion. So Mason did what they needed to do, get in the short field on that turnover and convert it into points. And now we will see if Kings can find the answer with just under 6 minutes left in the first half.
Kyle Wilson on that 2-point conversion, which leads me to think about cheerleaders, which leads me to the list I have here of the Mason cheerleaders.
That's a great segue right there.
Thank you very much. They pay me well. Gina Dudgeon is the coach. Assistant coach Joanna Lensick, I'm going to say. Not sure.
I think that's right.
All right. And a bunch of cheerleaders here for the Comets. The Knights get the ball at the 40-yard line with 4:40 to go. Down 8-0. Struggling to move the ball on their first 2 drives. So let's see what they can do. And we have a stoppage of play here and a timeout by the Comets. Been games all day, Brad. I think this is the last game of the evening.
I believe so. There was one game because as all the Mason teams go through the Grimes Bowl. There was a game today, got pushed to yesterday. The other team couldn't be there, but I was here for some of the earlier action this morning. So there's been a lot of football, and it seems like there's been a lot of Mason Kings matchups in the Grimes Bowl.
Yeah. Looks like Mason's ready to go, waiting on Kings. And we get a good look here at the Knights as they head back out on the field. First 10 at the 40-yard line of Kings. And movement.
Looks like Mason jumped, yep.
So that'll cost the Comets 5 yards.
Sometimes it's funny when, as a staff, we worked with our defensive tackles on Thursday this week of watching the football, and you would think when you're a foot from the football that you would hold your ground, but sometimes that cadence gets you.
Yeah.
And it got them right there.
Kings on 1st and 5, and nothing there at all. That's going to be a loss of about a yard for the Knights. On the carry there was 34, Ben Harris.
Aiden Visconti, who's replaced Gavin Scott at middle linebacker, was in the tackle as well as who's number 15, as well as number 56, Matthew Huggins.
And I'm hearing thunder. That's not good. And
I
I'm
think
seeing the referees
there was
stopping.
lightning.
Oh, was there? Oh. So that's going to stop the game with 3:29 in the first half. With ominous skies approaching, lightning and thunder.
It looks from up here, the way things are moving, that there should be some rain, but the worst stuff looks to be north of us, but you never know.
Right. So the players will head in as we're going to have I believe a 30-minute delay, Brad, when they see lightning. We're going to step away, Brad, for a bit, and we will be right back once the weather clears to bring you more on Grimes Bowl 34. So far, it's 8-0 Comets over the Knights with 3:29 to go in the first half. We'll be back.
Body language can tell you all sorts of things. Like someone is having a stroke. Know the sudden signs. Learn fast. Face drooping, arm weakness, speech difficulty. Time to call 911 and get them to a hospital immediately. Learn the body language and spot a stroke fast.
If you drive buzzed, it could cost you around $10,000. You'll face major legal fees, major fines, and steep insurance penalties. You could lose everything. Buzzed, busted, and broke. Because buzz driving is drunk driving.
Here is my handle and here is my spout.
When I get all steamed up, then I shout.
Tip me over and pour me out. Oh. The smallest moments can have the biggest impact on a child's life. Cheers. Take time to be a dad today.
Welcome back, everyone, to ICRC's production of Mason Grimes Bowl 34. I'm Fred Reeder, along with my tag team partner, Brad Wilson. And Brad, a little bit of weather delay here against these two fifth-grade teams.
Yeah, we were hoping to avoid it, but with the weather delay, you may notice we are no longer having the 22-minute half. But because of that, they wiped the 3:29 left in the first half, and we are just playing 15 minutes in this second half, still with a running clock. But that's to accommodate the other games we have happening later here in the Grimes Bowl series.
Turns out 2 more games coming after this game that started at 6 o'clock, one at 7:30 and one at 9. So they got to get them all in. And so this fifth grade matchup is a truncated version now with 15 minutes in this second half. Mason scored the lone touchdown of the first half, added a 2-point conversion. So the Comets up 8-0. Here is a pitch to the left and a gain by number 20. That is Paul Kelly. He's the other quarterback on this team. Weisbrod pitches to him. He gets about 3.
That was a nice, tough run there for 3 yards.
Kelly, quite an athlete. Great basketball player. Also plays baseball. Favorite subject in school is math, Brad. Math.
Actually, it looks like my math is off. It's closer to 4 yards right there.
Well, now you know who to turn to.
Exactly. Looks like we still have just as many fans packing Dwyer Field.
That's right.
As we did before the rain.
It's a hardy bunch.
Yes.
Oh, you know, parents, you can't just abandon your kid, can you? Or can you? I don't know. Another pitch. This one to the left side. This one to number 34. That's Ben Harris. And Ben, not very successful with that. Looks like he might have lost a yard. Maybe got back to the line. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he had his hands full from the beginning on that one. Mason had some great penetration into the backfield. So I think a pretty good job by the young man getting back to the line of scrimmage there.
Saw Jacob Ellison right there, number 17. Also in your screen briefly, number 56. That's Gunnar Goldie, his dad, one of the assistant coaches on this team. Gunnar, big Bengals fan. His favorite number 17. His cousin Evan Ingram is the tight end for Ole Miss. So that's his favorite number. Weisbrod again looking for a first down, and instead he will be dropped inside the 30-yard line.
Sack by number 56, Matthew Huggins, who it looked like they may have something going there, but that play unfortunately took a little too long to develop for the Knights. So big sack by Huggins to get Mason the ball back on the 25-yard automatic punt here.
So the Kings offense, you saw Dylan Altmaier, number 12, out there. Big Bengals fan, loves A.J. Green, Vontez Burfict, but he and the rest of his offense can't quite get anything going here. They were moving a little bit at the end of the first half. They had a offsides penalty. They got a couple yards then after that, but again, another stalled drive here in the second half. It's a common offense that, as you said, keeps it on the ground most of the time.
Yeah, usually they'll put the ball up in the air if they feel a team is cheating the run, but they're very content with just 5, 6, 7 yards at a time if they can get that. Depends on the line, who's blocked fairly well today.
Right at midfield are the Comets. And almost a big tackle for a loss by Nate Wagner, but a gain of about 6 yards on that one.
And that looks to be Nick Maxwell on the run there. Nick plays the fullback in this offense, but they have a power formation, and he often slides to take the direct snap, kind of like a wildcat.
Saw Sam Lockwood, number 52. He's a defensive tackle. 3rd year playing. And he's a big Alabama Crimson Tide fan. That team looks to be stacked again this year.
Yes, they do.
2nd and 4 for the Comets with just closing in on 11 minutes in the second half. And a pitch left. Trying to string him outside there is number 17, Jacob Ellison, but another big gain for the Comets at about the 25-yard line.
Quarterback Charlie Raymond, number 3 right there in the run. Charlie is, which is different from a lot of his teammates, is a Michigan fan, Tom Brady fan. little faster, I think, than Tom Brady.
See Paul Kelly coming off the field. He was in on that tackle. He's the safety. Speedy. And also going off the field is number 17, Jacob Ellison. So we've got a 1st and 10 for the Comets at the Kings 27-yard line, already leading 8-0. And in shotgun formation, will they throw? They will not.
It's like 24 Thomas Rosser on the run.
Rosser getting around the corner, breaks a tackle from Ellison and finally dropped by number 12. And that's Dylan Altmaier on the tackle at about the 15-yard line.
First down run right there. Mason seems to be settling in and finding a lot of success on the outside. So their offensive line unit has been blocking very well today. The gentleman on the offensive line, Carson Downs at center, Thomas Sheedy is playing guard, Malachi Reed at right tackle.
Gunnar Goldie out of the game. Mason Smith also heading to the sidelines, number 11 for the Knights on this first down play, and a pass over the middle, and a completion inside the 5, down to about the 3-yard line, and it looks to be enough for another first down for the Comets.
And I believe right there was Charlie Raymond, number 3, throwing to Martin Geppert, number 2. Martin is plays tight end and linebacker, and said last year at football camp he had they asked somehow he was one of the finalists asking what he wanted to do, and he has aspirations to be the president.
See Malachi Foster there for the Knights, number 79. Spotted at the 4 to the referees. Inside 9 minutes now. The Comets looking to go up 2 scores, and a fumble, and looks like the Comets have that one.
Looks like Rossiter, I think it's 24, may have put the ball on the carpet, but he recovered his own fumble.
Colton Weisbrod there to make sure he didn't advance the ball. Another guy who likes math on this team.
So if I have math issues, I can go to the Kings, the 5th graders, and they'll set me straight.
Just head east a little bit over I-71, and they'll take care of you over there. This Kings Knights football team, all these boys heading into 5th grade come from 3 different schools in the Kings School District: South Lebanon Elementary, J.F. Burns, and Kings Mills Elementary. So they all come together after 4th grade. 2nd and goal for the Knights, or for the Comets, excuse me. And it's a keeper. Might have been a busted play there, and it's enough for a touchdown.
Raymond, it did look like that may have been a busted play. We have some bootlegs in the offense, but that I don't know exactly what happened there, but they like the end result. And a good job for with the Mason offensive line. Kyle Bruce, Seth Piercy, Lincoln Quick, Liam O'Leary among some of the guys who've done a good job keeping the Knights out of the backfield this afternoon. And Fred, you can really tell with this 15-minute second half that the time is dwindling down rather quickly.
Yeah, it is. That was another play, Brad, where they went to the outside and found success. So we'll see what they do here if they go back to the well again. Get a good look at the offensive and defensive lines. And a pitch out. You see the flag on the field as it's a 2-point conversion that I'm not quite sure what. Oh, illegal motion on the Comets, and so they'll bring that back. If anything, they'll waste another minute of the clock.
Yes.
Maybe they could just keep doing illegal motion. While we're waiting to name some of the other Kings Knights, haven't quite got to all the names yet. William Gillespie's number 84 for Kings, big UC Bearcat fan, also plays lacrosse. Ethan Kilgus, number 80. Loves Odell Beckham Jr., J.J. Watt, and Mom Spaghetti. Another 2-point conversion try and a fumble and a recovery. That one picked up by 44 for the Knights. Dane Drake.
I don't know who had the hit, but a big hit from Kings resulted in a fumble and recovery by the Knights, keeping this score at 14-0.
Gavin Cox, number 23, celebrating with his teammates. Gavin is in his first year playing football.
Let's look at the touchdown.
And let's take a look again, Brad, at the second touchdown by Mason tonight.
It looks like there was a mistake on the handoff. Raymond kept it, though, got outside and snuck in by the front right pylon.
And he was able to break containment from Dylan Altmaier on that play, number 12, and after that it was clear sailing to the end zone. So tall task for the Kings Knights with 4:43 to go on a running clock in the second half. Ball at the 40-yard line. In motion, number 44, Dane Drake. And we've got a pitch back, and Kings trying to pull one out of Mason playbook by going around on the outside. That looks to be number 12. That's Dylan Altmaier.
Altmaier with a nice 5-yard gain on first down. Martin Geppert, number 2 for the Comets, with the tackle.
You get a look at some of the Comets there. Or Knights, excuse me. Ben Harris, 34.
I have Isaac Webb, number 17, coming into the game, moving to defensive tackle.
Here's a pitch around the left side, and that is going nowhere. That'll be a loss. Ben Harris trying to go around the left, and he is dropped right back at the 40 to the original line of scrimmage.
Nick Maxwell, number 8 on the tackle right there.
Got a look at Ethan Kilgus, number 80, heading to the line. And 3rd and 10 for the Knights. Here's a throw and a catch. And it looks to be a first down. That was to Ian Horsley, right at midfield.
Nice throw and catch for the Knights to keep the chains moving. Little confusion on Mason's part right there. Had guys coming in off the field. Which is another nice thing about these early games is you get your substitutions down and
that's right.
Get a chance to work out the kinks.
11-yard catch for Ian in his first year playing football. Big Ohio State fan, loves the Packers. And A.J. Hawk, so you maybe got to see him up close and personal last year. Weisbrod on the keeper, breaks a tackle. Still going, and he's going to get about 6 yards on that carry. Got some help from his offensive line on that play, including number 15, Charlie Reeder.
Weisbrod felt the pressure right there, got out of the pocket, and turned what looked like it could be a negative yardage play into 6 yards right there.
We have 2nd and 4, and Weisbrod keeping it again, but not much there for him on that play. Maybe a yard. Some of the other Knights, Landon Kellers, number 16. Get some of these names in. Also first-year football player, big Seattle Seahawks fan, loves Russell Wilson, Richard Sherman. 2 good guys to be a fan of, that's for sure.
Yes, it is. Big 3rd down play here for both teams.
In motion, Horsley. A lot of pressure, and it's a dump pass, and this could be a big one. This is Horsley to the 20, inside the 20-yard line. So the Knights get a big play with just over a minute to go.
Great play call by the coaching staff right there. Took advantage of Mason's pressure for a nice little kind of quick screen out there.
So here are the Knights trying to get on the board finally with just under a minute to go in the game. And they're looking to light it up on the left side, but incomplete. That was also to Horsley, so it'll be 2nd and 10. Knights also have Chase Carmack, number 18, on their team. He's also a first-year player. I already mentioned Nate Wagner, who's a Beatles fan. Got to get that in there. He makes him the coolest kid on the team, I think.
That is, you don't hear a lot of too many 5th grade Beatles fans.
No.
Good chance Kings is putting up in the air with 15 seconds left.
I think so. Colton has a great arm. So does Paul Kelly, the other quarterback. Colton's been in all game, but he's just been under duress all game, and that might do it for the Knights.
Sack right there by number 25, Kyle Wilson, for the Comets. And with that, I don't think they're going to get another playoff.
Well, unfortunate, Brad, that we had the lightning delay. It cost some 10 odd minutes of the game for both of these teams. But fairly even matchup. Mason just had a little bit more speed to get on the outside and make some big plays.
And definitely a nice is Kings. I think if we would have had a little more time on his rush, they were coming down the score, so they had found their footing. Unfortunately, the boys with the weather lost 10 minutes of action today.
Yep. All right, well, Brad, appreciate it. Nice working with you.
Fred, you too.
All right, for Brad Wilson, this is Fred Reeder. And again, the final score here on ICRC Sports in the 34th Mason Grimes Bowl at Dwyer Field in Mason. The Comets, 5th grade team, 14, and the Knights, 0. Take care, everyone.
All right, welcome and good evening. Welcome to the Grimes Bowl 34. Let's send it down to Rob Vetter for introductions.
Go ahead.
My name is Jack Pennington. My position is tight end, and I'm number 1.
Good job.
Okay. Hi, my name is Michael Braxton. I'm wide receiver. I'm number 2. I'm wide receiver and linebacker.
Say hi to anybody.
Hi. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Go.
My name is Gabe Fisher, I'm number 7, and I play defensive line.
Good job. Good.
Hi to anybody.
Xander Moore, number 9, wide receiver.
Say hi to anybody.
Go.
My name is David Powell, number 10, QB.
Good luck.
My name is Elijah Jones, number 12, wide receiver. Hi, Mom.
Go.
I'm Dalton Puckett. I'm number 15, and I'm a wide receiver.
Good luck.
My name is Arlie McFarland, number 22. I play cornerback.
Go.
Okay.
Go.
My name is Doran Mason. I'm number 21, and I play defensive end.
Name your number.
I'm Savannah Myers. I'm number 23, and I'm defensive and offensive line.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Hi.
Hi, my name is Cody Powell. I'm number 24, and I'm center and middle linebacker. Hi, Mom.
Hi, I'm Ian Stewart. My number is 26. I play left guard. Hi, Mad Dog.
Hi, my name is Jack Nuri. My number is 32. I play defensive end.
My name is Eli Taylor, number 42, and I play offensive tackle.
Say hi to anybody.
Hi, Mom.
Hey, my name is Austin Fouts, and my position is guard and defensive end, and I'm number 4.
Say hi.
Hi, Mom.
My name's Zach Simonson. I play running back and linebacker. I'm number 52.
Hello, this is Luke Lynch. I play linebacker. I'm number 56.
Say hi to Mom.
Hi, Mom.
I'm Caden, 70. I play tackle.
Say hi to Mom and Dad.
No.
To do.
My name's Ethan Bucher, and I play on defense and offense, and I'm number 72.
Good luck.
Hi, my name is Garrett Mackey, number 88, and I play corner.
All right, let's introduce the Mason Comets.
Hi, my name is Adam, and I play tackle. Go Comets.
I'm Cole Hungate, number 4. I play wing back. Hi, Mom.
When I pat you on the back. Go.
Hey, my name is Larson. I play quarterback, and go Comets.
Number and a position. Ready? Go.
Hi, my name is Matthew Goldfarb. I play nose guard, and I'm number 7.
I'll tell you when.
Jaden Compton, split end and cornerback. Hi, Mom and Dad.
Say hi to Mom and Dad.
My name's Colin McIntyre. I play cornerback, and I'm number 13.
My name's Noah Lenhart. My name's Noah Lenhart. I play right guard and center.
Good luck.
Hi, my name is Leighton Gregory. My number is 15, and I play nose guard and defensive tackle.
Okay. Hi, I'm Austin Vetter. I play wing back and cornerback. Yeah. Okay.
Hi, my name is Liam Silly. I'm number 21. I play wide receiver and safety. Hi, Mom.
Straight ahead.
I'm Braden Fetters, number 24. I play guard, center, and linebacker.
My name is Zach Rogers. I play left outside linebacker and running back.
My name is Ryan Ramirez. I play center and defensive tackle. Hi, Mom.
My name is Matthew Kincaid. I'm number 40, and I play fullback.
When I pat you on the back. Go.
I'm Justin Fetters, number 42, defensive end. Go.
Hi, my name is Sam Wells. I am number 51, and my position is linebacker. Hi, Mom.
My name is Joey. My number is 54, and I play football.
My name's Joe Anastasia. I'm number 69. I play linebacker and defensive line. Hi, my name is Colin Juffer. I'm number 92, and I play defensive ends. Go Comets.
Say hi to somebody.
Hi, my name's Will Jones. I play tight ends. And hi, Mom.
My name is Nick Harris, and I play safety.
Say anything.
Go Comets.
Good luck.
Say your name.
Emily.
Say go Comets.
Go Comets.
Good job.
Tell you, I want you to say your name. If you want to do a kick or something, you can. Go ahead.
Lucy.
You say go Comets. Okay, good luck today, Lucy.
Okay, you ready? What's your name?
Callie.
Okay, show me a jump. Good job.
Say your name when I tell you. Go ahead, say your name.
Bella.
Do you want to do a kick or anything, Bella?
Sure.
Okay, go ahead. Sally.
Abby.
Okay, look right in the camera and say your name.
Gabby.
What's your last name, Gabby?
Spats.
Okay, you want to do a kick or anything? Okay, go ahead.
My name is Carly Downs.
Okay, say your name.
Bailey.
Okay, what's your last name, Bailey?
Shahande.
Okay, do you want to do a kick?
No.
Okay, good luck today.
My name is Man. And
Good job. Kick, you just go right ahead and do it. Go ahead, say your name.
my name is Charlotte.
Ready? Go.
Ava. Go Mason.
Look right in the camera. Don't forget to say hi, Mom. Go ahead. Okay. What's your name?
Mia.
Mia what?
Santafonte.
Okay. Do you want to say anything to anybody?
No.
All right, do a
No.
kick. Hurry up, do a kick.
My name is Sophie.
Good job.
Okay, look right in that camera and say your name.
My name is Brooklyn. I'm in 2nd grade and I'd like to do a jump.
Okay, go for it.
Ellie.
Good job.
Come up here. Look right in that camera and say your name.
Aileen.
What's your last name, Aileen?
Murphy.
You gonna do a jump? Okay. Okay. Good luck.
Natalie.
Good job. And I want you to say your name.
Ryan.
Say it.
Ryan.
Ryan. Okay. You want to do a jump? Okay, go ahead.
Jenna. Bibi. My name is Aaron.
Aaron what?
Kaplinger.
You gonna do something?
Go Mason.
All right. Good luck. Good.
Allie.
Okay, do a jump.
Go. What's your name?
Regan.
What's your last name?
Pitcock.
You gonna do a jump? Okay.
Kate.
Okay, let's send it right back up to the booth for the football game.
All right.
You guys are on.
All right, welcome everybody to the 6th grade game, the Grimes Bowl 2016. We're here at Mason Stadium at Dwyer Field, and we're getting ready for kickoff. Hopefully the rain will hold off as Mason 6th grade team takes on the Knights from the King School District. And we're going to get underway here in just a minute. The captains have been out. We've done the coin flip, and the teams are gathering, getting ready to take the field. My name is Adam Lenhart, and I'm happy you're with us here this evening. We've had a full day of football so far. We've got this 6th grade game and then another 6th grade game afterwards if the weather holds off, and then another day of football here tomorrow in Mason, Ohio, where the weather is changing quickly. And the Comets are now taking the field. It looks like the Comets will be starting the game on defense. The Knights are now taking the field. They'll be on offense starting at their own 40-yard line. So here we go, folks. We're just about to get underway. We're going to play a 22-minute running halves. And the opening whistle. the snap. Quarterback drifts back, number 10. It's a long throw, intercepted by Mason. Intercepted at their own 45-yard line. Number 10, David Powell from Kings School District, drifted back, threw into the middle of the field, and it was picked off by the Mason cornerback, Colin McIntyre. The Mason Comets will resume on offense at around their own 46-yard line, just shy of the Knights' territory. They're huddling now. The starting quarterback for the Mason Knights will be number 5, Larson Brown. Larson's down, takes the snap. It's a handoff to Austin Vetter. He's running. He's taken down just about at the line of scrimmage. Good defensive play by the Knights. They strung the ball out, strung the runner out, and wrapped him up around the 46-yard line. Good defensive play here by the Knights. The Knights are in white. The Mason Comets are in black this year. Black shirts, black pants. Looks like we may have a little break in the weather here, so hopefully we'll get this game in. Mason comes to the line of scrimmage.
Thank you.
Okay. Welcome me in. And welcome into the booth, Rob Countryman, joining us for the game here as Mason moved the ball about 1 yard on that last play.
Well, it's been a long day today here, no doubt about that. A little bit of weather, but we're going to pull this off.
Comets come to the line for the third down play, about 3rd and 8. Brown fakes the pitch and hands it off to Hungate. He rounds a corner and he fumbles, recovered by Mason.
Good recovery there. It's hard to see those numbers, isn't it? Yeah.
Very difficult to read from up here.
The uniforms do look good, though.
They do look good. We mentioned earlier that the Comets are in black this year, the black shirts and the black pants, and they look sharp out there. And I know the boys like them.
Yep. I think that's what matters.
Yep.
They're going to wear them all year long.
So the Comets are going to take it on, go for it on 4th down from their own 45. It's about they need about 11 yards on this play. Brown goes back, rolls to his right, throws the pass. Incomplete, intended for Matt Kincaid near the sideline.
Just off the fingertips of Kincaid.
So the Knights will go back on offense. And the Comets will resume on defense.
The Knights have really made a good showing this year at the Grimes Bowl. I think this is the 3rd team today, and I believe that there's at least one team tomorrow. I'd like to see the Knights come out to Dwyer Stadium and play.
And the Knights start their offensive drive from the 45-yard line of the Comets here with their first play. Handoff up the middle of the fullback. He splits the defense. Gets about 11 yards for a first down for the Knights. Nice run there. The offensive line opened up a nice hole for him as he squirted through and broke a few tackles to get the first down.
Get those chains moved down there and get this play off.
And snap.
Number 2, Michael Braxton. He's got a nice run.
Breaks it. Get him though.
And that's a touchdown for number 2, Michael Braxton.
Got a 34-yard touchdown run. Wide to the side. Uses the speed to get to the corner. Breaks free and scores a touchdown. So it'll be 6-0 Knights. The extra point coming up.
What is up, boys?
Nice run there by the Knights after a rough first drive that saw an interception on the first play. They come back with a couple nice running plays, one of them that results in a nice touchdown. And they're going to go for 2 here.
The quarterback hands it off, and looks like they're going to come up a little short.
Nice stand there by the Comets on the 2-point conversion.
There's that touchdown run by Michael Braxton. Nice handoff in the backfield, and boom, right around the corner there. Just has the speed to make sure that no one's going to catch him, and then a nice little cut back. And just through the hands of the Comets, finishes it with a little step.
Comets come back on the field, start at their own 40. Back to work on offense. Again, Brown at quarterback. Try to make up the points the defense just gave up. Snap to Brown. He hands it off.
He's got some room on the edge there. He just can't quite make that edge.
About a 3-yard gain, 4-yard gain there by the Comets. Nice gain on first down. And we'll have about a 2nd down and 7 for the Comets at their own 43-yard line. Brown takes the snap. Screen.
Oh, that's a live ball. You better get on there.
Screen pass that went backwards, was dropped by the receiver. Live ball, but he fell on it. Looks like about a loss of 8 yards on the play. 3rd and long.
See, that comes back. A nice little pass there. And just looked downfield before he decided to grab it. Good jump on the ball there. Good heads up play by the receiver.
Comets come to the line with a long 3rd down. Looks like about 3rd and 15. Try to make up some of that yardage on this play. Brown takes the snap, hands it off to Zach Rogers, who goes up the middle. Gets about 5 yards back.
Whole host of Knights there to make that tackle.
Comets get about 5 back, now facing a 4th and 10 from their own 40. So back to where they started. We'll see what they come up with on this play.
I'll tell you, that group of cheerleaders is definitely doing their job today. I can hear them all the way up here.
There's plenty of them. They're keeping everybody pepped up. All right, Brown comes to the line of scrimmage after getting the play in. Ready to take the snap on 4th and 10. Takes the snap. Drifts back, rolls to his right. Gets rid of the ball. Dropped near the sideline.
Just through the hands of the receiver. Going to turn the ball over on downs. Kings down. Kings ball, 1st down. The Comets 40-yard line. Look at that group. So loud. That's the future of the Comet cheerleaders right there, I can tell.
I see them when practicing when I see my son practice, and they work hard at it. So it's
Yes,
good to
they
see them out here tonight.
Yes, they do. It looks like we got number 10, David Powell, back in the shotgun. 2 in motion, Michael Braxton to fake to Braxton. Handoff to number 52, Zach Simonson.
Comets swarm them on defense, bring them down after about a 3-yard gain. This little run up the middle, the Comets were able to stop it fairly quickly after actually about a 2-yard gain. So it looks like it'll be at about a 2nd and 8 for the Knights at the Comets 38. It's the same play that went for about 11 yards earlier, so the Comets wrapped it up well, read it a lot better that time and wrapped them up.
Powell back in the shotgun again. Braxton in motion. Little fake, quarterback keeper. And oh, a little stumble there. Oh, he's going to get the sideline here. And oh, nice tackle there. Powell goes down about the 12-yard line.
Number 42, Justin Fetters wraps him up after a long gain, brings him down. But he's down to about the 12 or 13-yard line of the Comets. Nice quarterback keeper there, nice run.
Knights come back to the line of scrimmage here. Again, Powell in the shotgun. Excuse me. Yeah, Powell in the shotgun. There's 2 Powells on this team. And there goes Braxton around the end. Looks like he's got the speed to get there, but no, he's brought down at about the 3-yard line. Looks like we might have got a horse collar on that one.
Another nice run by Braxton. He was brought down around the 2, but again, it looks like he was brought down from behind with a horse collar, so we've got the flag.
It looks like we got an injured Comet there.
Here's the replay. It's the same replay they ran for the touchdown.
This went in for a touchdown last time. The handoff to Braxton, and he goes around the edge. It gets sealed there. And right there's the horse collar. Good effort, but just got a little too much of that shoulder pad.
Little pause in the action as we've got an injured Comet down on the field over in the far corner. Coaches are looking at him. I think that was the boy who made the tackle who's down.
I do believe you're right. I think that might have been Fetters, one of the Fetters boys. Can only tell by the height.
He's tall, he's grown.
Yes, he has.
So again, a little pause in the action. We've got 9 minutes and 45 seconds to go here in the first half. The Knights are up 6-0 over the Comets and threatening again. We've got a 1st and goal on the 2-yard line of the Comets. Just waiting for...
Looks like he's walking to the sideline there. That's good. Get things rolling again.
Injured player was number 5, Larson Brown. The starting quarterback for the Comets. So he
Once again,
looks all right.
Sometimes you get fooled by the height, but they do have a couple of tall guys out there for sure.
Yeah.
Larson's a tough kid.
Powell keeps it. Works his way into the end zone for another touchdown, and the Knights will take a 12-0 lead over the Comets here in the first half.
So 2016 marks the 34th Grimes Bowl, and this game used to be played at the end of the season. I've seen some film of the snow and ice on the field. What's left of the field by week before Thanksgiving anyway. The Knights will come to the line. Powell in the shotgun. Braxton in motion. Powell hands off to 52. Zach Simonson. He gets stopped right at the 5-yard line.
So the Comets stuff another 2-point conversion attempt. Stack the fullback up there behind the line of scrimmage for a nice defensive play. Scores 12-0. Knights, and the Comets will again resume on offense at the, I believe, the 40-yard line of their own 40-yard line. As the coaches are getting the plays in now. Well, we don't have snow and ice today, but we certainly have had some threatening weather.
Yes,
but,
we have.
Luckily, we have a break right now, and things are.
I think we're going to make it through the end of the night. We've got one more game tonight. The lights have been on here for the last hour or so. A lot of these guys are, well, not all of these guys are playing in their final Grimes Bowl. A lot of them are playing in what might be their 4th or 5th Grimes Bowl, depending on how long they've been in Mason youth football.
Silly at quarterback now. Snaps the ball back to the running back. Gets a couple yards. Brought down around the 42, 43-yard line by the Knights. So it looks like Silly's in for Brown, giving Brown a little bit of a breather after the injury. And they do get about 3 yards on that play. Silly gets the play from the sidelines. Comets come up to the line of scrimmage. Silly's up under center, getting ready to take the snap. Hand off to Zach Rogers. He heads to the outside.
Oh, it's like Michael Braxton catches him there. Michael Braxton's come up quite a bit. He's a speedy little guy on both offense and defense. Not going to let you get the corner.
He stretched that play out real nice, made a nice tackle. So we have about a 3rd and 9 from the Comets' own 41-yard line. Silly gets the play, comes up to the center, getting ready to take the snap. Takes the snap, fake pitch, hands it to Vetter on the inside. Vetter heads up the middle, gets a couple yards, and is brought down around the 43, 44-yard line by a swarming Knights defense.
So it looks like that's going to bring up a crucial 3rd down here. We're going to have to pick up 7 yards.
Okay. Knights come to the line of scrimmage. Silly at quarterback. Again up under center, getting ready to start to play. Again, 3rd and 7 for the Comets. Hands it off to Rogers. Comes to the edge. Hook. Tries to make a nice move, but the defense, again, penetrates the backfield. Strings out the play and brings Rogers down.
Number 22, Arlie McFarland. Big key player in that tackle.
Long 4th down play here for the Comets. We've got about a 4th and 12. Looks like Brown is back in at quarterback as they come to the line of scrimmage for this crucial 4th down play. Brown rolls. Throws the ball downfield, got a man open. Nice effort, nice pass, just a little overthrown off the fingertips of the receiver.
Got to tell you, Brown kept that ball hidden very well. I don't think a single defensive player knew he had it. Nice fake.
Comets ran the play well. Just hard to sometimes execute on a long 4th down like that.
Yeah, it was a beautiful pass, just a little long. Coaching staff's going to figure out how they're going to make the stop here on defense. Definitely going to move that personnel out there, bring up a big stop for the Comets. Knights coming up to the line. Again, we got Powell in the shotgun. Braxton in motion. And a little fake to Braxton, and quarterback keeper around the end. Makes the end. And brought down right around the 20-yard line. Big pickup there. Oh.
Comets got some penetration into the backfield, but it really was some nice blocking by the Knights as Powell goes around and picks up a nice gain. Down to the 20-yard line of the Comets with about 2:50 to go in the first half.
This is where the Comets need to make their stop going into halftime so they can regroup and come back out and get their offense rolling. Braxton in motion again. And we'll hand off.
Good defensive stand there by the Comets. Pulled down the fullback with really no gain back to the line of scrimmage. So
it looks like Simonson, Powell, Braxton, the three guys we're keying in on right now. The line's doing a really nice job of coming around there and creating a nice wall.
So we've got a 2nd and 10 for the Knights at the Comets 20. Powell again back in the shotgun.
So we're going to have Braxton in motion. Oh, number 12 in motion this time, Elijah Jones.
Powell runs up the middle for about a 7-yard gain.
Yep.
Another Comet player down.
Bring up a 3rd down. It's nice to see the lights on here for these 6th graders. Kind of they're going away. We'll have another game after this that I think will be in full darkness by the time we get to the middle of the first half.
Yeah, great experience for the boys to be able to play under the lights like this. So
yeah.
Looks like Sam Wells was the injured player. He seems fine. He's walking off the field now.
Clock has started rolling again. Knights are going to have to get to the line. I want to say that the center is number 24, Cody Powell, but I'm having a hard time seeing that number. One of the 3, and we'll run up the middle.
Fullback.
Simonson again. Simonson picks up the 1st down, does a little bit more damage. It's going to bring up a 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. This is where the Comets really need to step up to the plate. There's 27 seconds left on the clock. Braxton in motion. We'll hand off to Simonson, and Simonson runs in, but there's a flag on the play. It looks like it'd be about the spot where I'd see a hold typically, so we'll have to wait and see what it is. The clock's probably going to expire. So we're going to have a hold on the Knights. The clock is likely going to expire. They're asking to stop the clock. Okay, and I think that's going to bring the half to a close. We got 0s on the clock. Holding penalty on Knights. Keep them out of the end zone. I think they're going to run one last play.
We get a timeout before the.
I think they got a timeout in.
So they're going to run one last play to end this half.
So the Knights have called a timeout. No time on the clock, but they got the timeout before the clock expired, so they've got one play to run, leading 12-0.
This Grimes Bowl format is 22-minute running clock half. Each coach does have a timeout if they want to use it. This is a great time for the Knights to take advantage of that rule. I think they'd like to take the momentum into halftime. And they break their huddle.
We're on a play from the 15-yard line of the Comets after the holding penalty. Foul back.
Braxton in motion. He's going to throw the ball, and he got a man, but I think he's covered. And
nice defensive play by the Comets.
Either we got an interception or an incomplete pass. I can't quite tell.
I think we got an incomplete pass and the ball hit the ground. But nice coverage by the Knights, or the Comets on the Knights. Nice way to end the half for the Comets. So we go into halftime, the Knights leading 12-0.
Before we go, here's that replay of the interception.
Okay, here's that interception. Let's take a look at that. It's a very nice pass. Well executed play. Oh, great defense there. Got the hands in. There was an interception waiting to happen. Right to the ground it went. I'm going to call it an interception.
We'll call it an interception.
We're going to call
Number
it an
5,
interception.
Larson Brown with the beautiful interception to end the half. Good coverage.
Wherever the play stops, that's where we call it, and then we're calling an interception here. Okay, let's take it to commercial break, and we'll be back in about 7 minutes for second half.
Body language can tell you all sorts of things. Like someone is having a stroke. Know the sudden signs. Learn fast. Face drooping, arm weakness, speech difficulty. Time to call 911 and get them to a hospital immediately. Learn the body language and spot a stroke fast.
If you drive buzzed, it could cost you around $10,000. You'll face major legal fees, major fines, and steep insurance penalties. You could lose everything. Buzzed, busted, and broke. Because buzz driving is drunk driving.
Here is my handle and here is my spout.
When I get all steamed up, then I shout.
Tip me over and pour me out. Oh. The smallest moments can have the biggest impact on a child's life. Cheers. Take time to be a dad today.
Welcome back to the Grimes Bowl, the 6th grade Grimes Bowl game. Mason Comets against the Knights from Kings. We've got about a few seconds left here in halftime. First half saw the Comets getting a couple interceptions, but the Knights having some real nice offensive drives. And so they now lead 12-0 as we get ready to start the second half. So a couple touchdowns there by the Knights and some long runs despite the interceptions by the Comets. But nice game of football here as the weather continues to hold off for us. Looks like we're going to get this game in and probably the next one too after some delays earlier from thunder, lightning, and rain. So getting ready to start. I think looks like the Comets are going to start on offense, and they're going to start have a 1st and 10 from their own 40, heading in the other direction for this half. We'll have a format here of a 22-minute running clock. And we're about ready to get underway as the Comets take the field for their first offensive possession of the second half.
It's a great game so far. It's two very well matched teams and a lot of fun. I'm glad the weather's staying off for us, like you said, Adam.
Yeah, David, it's been nice. It's been good. It's fun to watch the kids play. For these Mason 6th graders, they're the last Grimes Bowl that they play in. And it's fun to see them out here under the lights playing a team from just next door.
That's right.
Brown drops back, unleashes the pass. He's got a man open. Just a little long through the outstretched hands of Will Jones.
Yeah, Garrett Mackey on the coverage there.
So the Comets will go back to the drawing board on a 2nd and 10, again from their own 40, against the Knights from Kings. Brown gets the play. The Comets break the huddle and head to the line of scrimmage. Brown's up under center for the 2nd and 10 play. Brown takes the ball, hands it off on the inside.
Oh, it looks like he's tackled by a round table of Knights. You got Zach Simonson, Gabe Fisher, and it looks like Cody Powell in on the tackle as well.
Ball carrier on that play was Matt Kincaid. Got about 4 yards, so the Comets now face a 3rd and 6 from their own 44. Comets come to the line of scrimmage after getting the play in. Brown comes up under center. for the third and sixth play. Brown takes the snap, drops back, and rolls to his right. He's being pursued by the defense. He keeps it, takes off and runs for a first down, gets to the 45-yard line of the Knights, and he's finally wrapped up.
Michael Braxton.
So the best offensive play of the game there so far for the Comets. Nice rollout by Brown. Some good blocking on the edge. He decides to keep it. It's a nice gain. So now we've got a 1st and 10 for the Comets from the 44-yard line of the Knights. Comets get the play in, come to the line of scrimmage. Brown takes the snap, hands it off to Rogers. Stretched out nicely, cuts inside.
Nice cut on the inside, wrapped up by Zach Simonson of the Knights. Gain of about 2 yards. Three yards.
So it's 2nd down for the Comets after a hard run by Zach Rogers, and Brown gets the play in, comes to the line of scrimmage for the 2nd down play. Fakes the handoff one way, hands it to Vetter on the inside. Vetter breaks up the field, but is snuffed out quickly by the defense of the Knights.
Yeah, it was a nice gang tackle there, led by Jack Nuri, number 32. A few other Knights there.
So the Comets face, looks like about a 3rd and 7 from the 41-yard line of the Knights. Brown gets the play from the sideline. Comets come to the line of scrimmage. Brown under center, 3rd and 7. Takes the snap, a little screen pass to the sideline. Covered well by the Knights.
Tackle by Doran Mason and helped out by 26, Ian Stewart. Good pursuit on that play. Brings up a 4th down for the Comets.
So complete pass from Larson Brown to Liam Seeley. Makes a couple nice moves to get a hard-fought yard and wrapped up by the Knights defense. So the Comets face about a 4th and 6. 6 from the 40-yard line of the Knights. Brown gets the play in from the sideline. Comets come to the line of scrimmage. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, drops back, unleashes the pass. He's got a man open. Oh, nice defensive play by the Knights.
Ah, it was nice. Broken up by number 12, Elijah Jones. And coverage by Arlie McFarland, number 22. So ball will turn over. Knights will take over at their own 40-yard line, 1st and 10.
Good protection there, and Brown got the ball off, but nice breakup by the Knights. Intended for Colin McIntyre.
Yeah, you see that's a great, Brown had a nice pass there. Beautiful tip, nice job by the Knights defense. All right, Knights come out, break the huddle. Powell from the shotgun. Hand off to number 2, Michael Braxton, who's around the right side. Sheds a tackler down the sideline. Turns on the Jets. He might go all the way. And touchdown Knights. Michael Braxton. Great run around the right side.
Nice run there by Braxton. The Comets stretched it out there. He just outran the fingertips of several players down the sideline with speed. Gets another touchdown. the Knights. So we go to 18-0 with about 15 minutes to go in the second half. And it looks like the Knights are going to go for 2 again.
Looks like we got Braxton around the right side, but stuffed by the Comet defense. It's hard to read those jerseys.
Nice tackle there by, I believe that was Justin Vetters, to stuff another 2-point conversion by the Knights. So the Comets will resume play on offense.
Yeah, nice defensive stop by the Comets to keep the Kings Knights from scoring extra points.
It's a touchdown replay.
You got Braxton breaking the tackle on the outside, looks for daylight, hits the sideline, and he turns on the Jets. Nice run by Braxton.
So the Comets go on offense again starting from their own 40-yard line. About 14 minutes left to go in the second half. Brown gets the play in from the sidelines, and the Comets come up to the line of scrimmage. 1st and 10 from the 40. Brown takes the snap, hands it off in the backfield.
Oh, we got stopped right there at about the line of scrimmage. A whole round table of Knights led by number 56, Luke Lynch, on the tackle.
Austin Vetter carrying the ball there for the Mason Comics. Works hard. It's a little bit of yardage against that defense, but not much. So the Comets again face a long second down here. As Brown gets the play in from the offense. From the sideline, takes control of the offense. Comets come to the line of scrimmage. Cole Hungate in motion. Brown drops back, hands it off to Vetter up the middle.
Right up the middle. And fighting for that yard. Initial contact by number 70, Caden Herrig, stopped the ball carrier. Right. Oh, we have an injured Comet on the field. Now, these are 2-storied programs, Adam. They always got 2 nice programs, very well coached. It's always a pleasure to see these 2 teams go at it.
Yeah, David, it's a real nice rivalry, not only in football, but in basketball, baseball. It's fun to see these kids play hard against each other.
Absolutely. Looks like our injured Comet is making his way off the field.
Our injured player was the center, Ryan Ramirez, so he's working his way off the field now. Looks to be okay, a little bit of a limp. And the Comets will go back on offense, facing about a 3rd and 9. Braden Fetters will take over the center position for Ramirez. Larson Brown up under center. Takes the snap.
Ooh.
Bobbles it a little bit, drops back. It's a nice block. Completed pass to Austin Vetter, who gets a first down and takes the ball to the 47-yard line of the Knights.
Yeah, that was a nice stop by Elijah Jones, number 12, with a little help from Zach Simonson, number 52. Brings up first down for the Comets. That was a great completion.
Yeah, Brown controlled that snap there after a little bobble, dropped back, got a block, and Vetter broke open and made a nice catch for the first down. First and 10 from the 47-yard line of the Knights for the Comets. Comets break the huddle. Vetter goes in motion to the side. Brown bobbles,
Bobble
snap,
snap.
the ball's on the ground.
Looks
Recovered.
like it might be recovered by the Knights. Yes, it is. Number 52, Zach Simonson with the fumble recovery. It's always tough when you bring in a new center, Adam.
Yeah, the injury forced a new center quarterback combination there. We're going to see the replay. You see Brown take the snap from Fetters,
right
and just
there.
a little bobble. It's a little
yeah.
wet out there, and really nice alert play by number 52 from the Knights.
Yeah, it was a nice heads-up play. So Knights take advantage of the turnover. They have the ball, 1st and 10 on their own 47-yard line. Yeah, new quarterback. It's like Arlie McFarland, number 22. Michael Braxton, it's a keeper. McFarland around the right, sheds one tackler. Ben just about makes it back to the line of scrimmage before he's tackled out of bounds.
Noah Lenhart, number 14, on the tackle for the Comets after a gain of about a yard.
Yeah, that was a nice job by McFarland to pick that that snap out of the dirt and make something happen. And about a gain of a yard. That brings up 2nd down. Oh,
snap on the ground, ball's on the ground.
Oof, bad snap. McFarland falls on it. Prevents the turnover, but that's going to be a loss of, that's about a 5-yard loss right there.
Nice heads-up play there by Justin Fetters. Amazing when he saw the ball on the ground, but recovered nicely by the quarterback of the Knights.
There you go. Just fortunately, that ball just too low. Doesn't get back to the back to McFarland. Nice heads-up play, just a fall on it. Not try to make something crazy happen out of that. That brings up 3rd down and a long 15. Yeah, Xander Moore in motion. McFarland keeps the ball and is stopped at the line of scrimmage. Brings up 4th down.
Nice tackle there by Matt Kincaid, number 40, for the Comets. As David said, now the Knights face a long 4th down play here. Crucial play here for the Comets. They attempt to hold the Knights here on a long 4th down play and get the ball back with about 8 minutes and 25 seconds to go in the game.
Garrett Mackey comes in. Tight end. Looks like the Knights lined up a player short. Moore in motion. McFarland,
Comets
keeper.
blitz.
Around the left side. Cuts back, looks for some daylight. Oh, the Comets stop him short. Well, yeah, stop him short. It's a gain of about 8 yards, but it's going to be a turnover. Comets will take over right at the 50-yard line.
Broke a couple tackles as the Comets strung him out there, and then we're able to wrap him up. I believe Matt Kincaid, number 40, on the tackle. And the Comets will take control again on offense right at midfield.
I get an instant replay. Watch number 2. we got Michael Braxton on a offensive tackle on the play.
Wrapped up the player nicely.
Yes, he did. Great form tackle for the slot man on offense.
Brown back.
Looks like another fumble.
Another
on the
snap. He recovers. Fumble recovered by Noah Lenhart, number 14 of the Comets. As the Comets struggle a little bit more on the exchange from the new center, but this is why we have games like this to get ready for the regular season. So work out these kinks. So
dust off the cobwebs.
Yep.
Here we go. We got a replay of the snap here. Oh, yeah, just looks like it just pops right out of his hands. Hits the ground.
Comets back to the line of scrimmage with a second down on the long 12 here. Brown back up under center. Takes the snap. He rolls to his left. He's got a couple blockers in front of him. Makes the turn. Brought down, but gets about 7 yards on the play.
That was a nice tackle, open field tackle there by Arlie McFarland, who chased him down, got him out of bounds.
So Brown keeps the ball there, rolls to his left. Gets around the corner for a nice gain. So we're looking at about a 3rd and 5 here for the Comets on the 45-yard line of the Knights. About 5 minutes left to go in the game. Brown gets the play in, comes to the line of scrimmage. Hands off to Zach Rogers. He busts up through the middle. Gets a couple yards, and he's swarmed by the Knights defense.
Yeah, I think there was probably 2 Knights not involved in that tackle. Great gang tackle. Looked like it was led by number 52, Zach Simonson. Comes up at the very bottom of that pile. Looks like it was a gain of about 2 yards. What do you say, Adam?
Yeah, nice hard run there by Zach before the great tackling, but he does get about 2 yards to get it down to about a 4th and about 3 yards for the Comets. Brown gets the play in. Takes the snap, drops back. He's got some blocking.
He's got some pressure.
Gets the ball loose.
Oh, almost picked off by Michael Braxton, number 2. Looked like we were going to have an interception there. We had some folks bumping into each other. Couldn't capitalize on that, but Knights do get the ball on turnover on downs. So it'll be 1st and 10 from their 43-yard line. We got a replay coming here.
Larson drops back. He's got some good tackles, lets the ball loose. Looks like it might have slipped a little.
Yeah, it's wet out there.
And then,
yeah, Braxton almost had it. Caught it with his shoulder pads instead of his hands. It bounced right off, unfortunately. It's always fun to go home and brag to the parents about the interception.
That's right. So the Comets are back on defense. Looks like the Knights will be with the turnover or downs starting on the Comets' 43-yard line. Or their own 43-yard line. Play comes in from the sideline.
Yeah, Braxton in motion. High snap. McFarland keeps it up the middle. Holds on to it. Gang tackled by the Comets.
A lot of Comets in on that tackle. Saw a little daylight up the middle, but they closed the lanes there and made a nice tackle as he ran up the middle. Looks like Liam Silly comes in on defense as Cole Hungate comes out.
Got Simonson and McFarland in the backfield. Braxton in motion. High snap over McFarland's head.
Fetter's chasing the quarterback.
Tries to make something of it, and he is still on his feet. Oh, this is not going to end well. Oh, that is a big loss.
Wow.
Down to the 25-yard line of the Knights. Great pursuit by the Comets.
Will Jones, number 99 for the or number 96 for the Comets, really stuck with the play there. Nice effort by McFarland, but the Comets really stuck with it. And finally, after pushing him back, the team comes and makes the tackle. I believe Nick Harris was in on that tackle. Justin Fetters.
So we got Powell back at QB, number 10. We got about a minute and 15 left.
I think this is what they call third and forever.
I would agree with you, Adam. I would agree. I don't even want to start counting the hash marks. Got Braxton in motion. It looks like Powell's going to keep it and go nowhere. It's going to bring up 4th down. All right. Let's take a look at that high snap. We'll call this a fast motion replay.
A lot of pursuit from the Comets.
And he's down. Looks like an old Keystone. It looks like an old Keystone Cops replay. Nice effort by McFarland, though. A great discipline by the Comets not to over pursue and give them some daylight.
It looks like we have a timeout on the field here with 45 seconds left to go in the game, so probably get 1 or 2 more plays tops off before the game ends as the Comets go back on defense and the Knights face this long 4th down.
Knights break the timeout huddle, head to the line of scrimmage. We have Powell and Simonson in the backfield. Oh, high snap.
Nice play by Justin Fetters, who reads it well off the end. Grabs a quarterback in the backfield.
And that will be a turnover on downs. Comets have a chance to score here. We got about 30 seconds left. 1st and 10 on the 20.
Brown breaks the huddle, may have a chance for a score here on this, what will likely be the last play of the game as they try to punch it in from the 20-yard line of the Knights. Brown drops back, fakes the pitch, lets it go. He's got a man open across the middle.
Right through the hands of number 12, Elijah Jones, who was looking at the opposite end of the field there. But that brings us to the end of the game.
Thanks for joining us here for the 6th grade Grimes Bowl game. It's always great to watch the boys play. The Knights from Kings beat the Comets from Mason 18-0 as we wrap up here. I have one more game coming to you, I believe, tonight. It turned out to be so far, other than a few delays. Nice night here as the boys get a chance to play under the lights. So thank you for joining us.
All right, welcome to Grimes Bowl 34 for the last game of Saturday. We have 6th grade Mason Comets versus Team Kaler versus the 6th grade Kings Knights. We're going to get started with the introduction.
Hey, my name is Michael Massari. I'm running back. I'm number 6. Sup, fam?
Hello, my name is Will Coker. I'm number 13. I play quarterback. Sup, fam?
Hi, my name is Eli Uri. I'm number 10. I play tight end. Hi, Dad.
Hi, my name's Garrett Hogan.
Okay, go ahead.
Hi, my name's Garrett Hogan. I'm number 5. I play cornerback and wide receiver.
Okay, good luck.
My name is Johnny Bruns. My number is 19 and I play defensive end.
All right, I'm Matthew Aruska. I'm number 25 and I play offensive tackle and defensive tackle.
My name is Hayden Lambert and I'm number 9 and I play linebacker. And shout out to my papa.
My name's Chase. I'm number 34 and I play middle linebacker.
Okay. Hi, my name is Hunter Jones. I'm number 20. I play middle linebacker. Hi, Mom.
Look right in that camera and say your name.
Hi, my name is Jake Cameron. I'm number 16. I play running back. And shout out to Mom, Dad, Colin, and Braden.
Okay, good luck.
My name's Jay Hollybets. My number is 3. I played wide receiver. And shout out to Mom.
I'm Evan Klingensmith. I'm number 50, and I play defensive end. Shout out to my mom and dad.
Okay, good luck.
All right.
My name is Austin Sanders. My number is 31. My position is center. And hi, Mom.
Okay, go.
My name is Jimmy Kelly. I'm number 11, and I play safety and wide receiver. I'd like to give a shout out to my mom.
Okay, good luck.
Okay.
My name is Cody Irwin, and I am number 22, and I'll play wide receiver and running back.
My name is Justin Berg, and my number is number 2, and I play middle linebacker.
Hi, my name's Lawrence. I'm number 14 and I play nose guard.
Say hi to enemy.
When I tell you, you say your name.
My name is Kyle Roberts. I play left tackle on offense, and my number is 45.
Okay, good luck today.
My name is Daniel D'Souza. I'm number 86. My position is defensive tackle, and I shout out to no one.
Okay, now we're going to introduce the Kings cheerleaders.
Hi, my name's Grace Nelson.
Okay, you want to do a kick?
I'll do that.
Okay.
Say your name.
Zahira.
Do a quick jump.
Yep. Good. Look right in that camera when I tell you. I want you to say your name and do whatever you want. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Delaney Gardner. Hi, I'm Allie Parker.
Oh, that was a good one. Look at the camera. Tell me your name.
I'm Avery Smith.
Oh, there.
Hi, my name's Amanda Gostel.
The camera.
Hi, I'm Michaela, and I cheer for KYO.
Okay, good luck.
Okay. My name is Lily.
My name's Caitlin Corkle.
You gonna do something?
Go ahead, say your name.
My name's Adriana Glenn. And
Okay, go.
hi, my name's Avery Tumler.
You gonna do something? Woo!
Mason Comets team.
Hello, I'm Cody Algor. I'm number 1, and I play center. Hi, Mom.
Hi, I'm Quentin Kaler. I'm number 2, and I play quarterback. And hi, Mom.
Hi, my name is Jack. I play corner, and I'm number 3, and hi, Mom.
I'm Justin Lewis, and I play defensive tackle. Go Steelers.
Hi, my name is Gavin Doy. I play running back and safety. Hey, Dad.
Do your thing. Okay, go.
Okay, my name is Cole. I play wide receiver and safety.
Okay. You say anything?
No.
Okay,
Oh, I'm Weston Simmons, and I play fullback, quarterback, outside linebacker, and I'm number 19.
My name's AJ Wilhelm.
Go ahead.
What the freaking God? AJ Wilhelm, running back. Hello.
Say hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
All right, good.
I'm Brady Pape. I play outside linebacker, and go Seahawks.
Go ahead.
My position is cornerback.
What's your name?
Nathan
Nathan.
Warner.
You want to say anything to anybody at home?
No.
I'm Joey Mayer, and I played wide receiver. Go Comets.
Okay.
My name's Ethan Coughlin.
Go ahead.
My name's Ethan Coughlin. I'm number 27. Go Comets.
All right, good luck.
Okay. Tyler Lang, number 33. Love you, Mom.
Go.
Okay.
Go ahead.
My name is AJ Diddy. I play left guard, and we are playing Fairfield tonight.
Kings.
My name is Bailey Bryant. I'm number 44. I play right tackle. And hi, Mom.
Okay, what's your name?
My name is Dominic Bomarito.
Position.
My position is right guard.
You want to say anything to anybody at home?
No.
All right, good luck.
Hi, my name is Jack Dowers. My number is number 76. And hi, Mom.
Look in the camera. Tell them your name.
Hi, I'm Reed.
What's your last name?
Sap.
Position.
I play tight end.
You want to say hi to anybody now?
No, not really.
Okay, hi, Dad.
Hi, Dad.
Hi, I'm Ben Fosnot. I play left tackle, number 87. And what's up, Sam?
Okay, go ahead.
I'm Sean Kriegerberg. I'm number 88. I play fullback and defensive end. And go Bengals.
Hi, my name is Carter Vaughn. I play running back and cornerback, and my number is 91. And I'd like to thank all the coaches for letting me be on this team.
I am Michael Neary. I play linebacker and safety and running back. Hi, Mom.
My name is Christian. I'm number 98.
What do you play?
I play right tackle.
Who do you want to say hi to?
My whole family.
Good job.
All right, let's meet the Comet cheerleaders.
Hi, I'm Maddie. I'm 11 years old, and I'm in 6th grade. Go Mason.
Hi, I'm Ella.
Try one more time.
Hi, I'm Ella.
Okay, go ahead.
My name is Cammie Kaler. I'm 10 years old, and I cheer for Mason. Go Comet!
Hi, my name's Ava Walter. I love to cheer for Mason, and go Comet.
Go. What's your name?
Audrey.
Audrey what?
Hun.
Okay. You gonna do something for the camera?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm Olivia McCann.
Good job, Larry.
Look right in that camera. Tell them your name.
Layla
What's your last name, Layla?
Weber.
Okay. You want to do something?
Go Comet.
All right. Good.
My name's Jalen Huynh, and I'm in 6th grade. Go Mason.
Camera. Tell everybody your name.
Madison.
Look in the camera.
Madison.
You gonna do something, Madison?
What?
You gonna do a kick or something? All right.
Emily Weaver.
Good job, Emily.
Go Mason.
Hi. Look right in the camera. Do you know what to do?
Mhm.
You've been doing this for a while?
Mhm.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm Lexi. I am 11, and I'm going into 6th grade.
Okay. You want to do something? All right. Good luck.
My name's Mackenzie Highfill.
Good job, Mackenzie.
Tell me your name. This camera right over here.
Kyra.
Over here.
Kyra Fisher.
Okay. You gonna do a kick or something? Okay, go ahead. Good job. Okay, let's get the game started. We'll be right back.
What's up, Sean? What's up, Sean?
Simmons with the touch face mask, and Simmons is in. Got a flag on the play. Preliminary signals of face mask on Kings. That will be declined. Touchdown, Mason. Number 19, Weston Simmons with the run. Mason lines up on the 3-yard line for the extra point.
Hey, scoreboard! You scored, man.
Quentin Kaler's our quarterback. Kaler back to pass, hit from behind. Number 16 from Kings. I don't have a 16 on the chart. Oh, here we go. Jake Cameron from Kings with the pressure from behind. All right, it's going to be Kings ball on the 40. 15 minutes left to go in the first half. It's Mason Comets 6, Kings nothing. Kings getting the ball for the first time. King comes out, looks like they're going to be led by number 13. Will Kocher. Number 16 with the run around the right side. He cuts back against the grain. Jake Cameron, number 16. He's at the 30. He's caught from behind. Tackled by number 10 for Mason. Cole Olisi. That's a 40-yard run by number 16, Jake Cameron. It's going to be first down, ball on Mason's 19. That was a nice cutback against the grain. Oh, pressure on the quarterback. From behind, he gets rid of it. Incomplete. Ball's short. Looks like that was number 11. The ball was intended for number 11, Jimmy Kelly. I can't get the number for Mason, who was pressuring the quarterback. It looked to be number 19, I think, Weston Simmons. Some substitutions by Mason. It's going to be second down on the 19. Bad snap, fumble on the play. Recovered, fall on by number 13, Will Kocher. That brings up a loss of 3. Going to be third down. Mason's getting some big pressure up the middle. Third down and 13. Number 11, Jimmy Kelly, wide to the right. Kings back to pass. Oh, complete to number 3, Jay Holobetz. Had a host of Mason Comets in there for the tackle. Here we go. There's the play. Good coverage. Nice catch. It's going to be fourth down and 3, looks. Fourth down and 4. Will Kocher back to pass. Pressure. Ball falls incomplete. Ball was intended for number 3, Jay Holobetz. That's going to be a turnover on downs. It's going to be Mason's ball. Here we go for the replay. Here's the snap. We got pressure from the outside. Looks like number, couldn't catch a number there, but looks like the right defensive end for Mason made the pressure on the quarterback. It's first down on Mason's 12-yard line. Mason, 11 minutes left in the first half. Mason's up 6-0. We got Quentin Kaler under center. Looks like we got Weston Simmons in the backfield. Here's a quick pitch to the left. Tackled by number 31, Austin Sanders. That brings up second down and looks to be about 5 yards for the Mason Comets. Again, we got Quentin Kaler in the backfield and under the center. A give straight up the middle to A.J. Wilhelm. That's good for 4 or 5 yards. Brought down by number 34 for Kings, Chase Adams. First down, Comets. A.J. Wilhelm hit that hold hard to get the first down for the Mason Comets. First down from Mason on the 21-yard line. We've got 9 minutes and 30 seconds left. It's still 6-0 Mason Comets in the first half. Little pitch wide. Nice blocking on the outside. Looks to be about a 8-yard run, brought down by number 6 for Kings, Michael Musari, with assistance from number 5, Garrett Hogan. That's going to be second down and looks to be a long 2 yards for the Mason Comets. Mason's doing a good job sealing off the outside. I'm sure Coach Kaler's working on that every day in practice. That single back for Mason looks to be in the wing T formation. Looks like Quentin Kaler on the outside. He gets the corner. He gets through a tackle. We got a flag on the play. That's a gain of 8 yards, 9 yards, brought down by number 31 for Kings, Austin Sanders, with the assistance from number 16, Jake Cameron. Looks like the flag on the play is blocking the back on Mason Comets. I think Kings will accept that. That nullifies the nice run by Quentin Kaler. Looks like we're back to 2nd and 10 from the 21-yard line. We've got 7 minutes and 45 seconds left in the first half. It's Mason Comets 6, Kings 0. Looks like we got Weston Simmons in the fullback, A.J. Wilhelm in the backfield. Oh, drops back to pass. He's got him wide open. It's Weston Simmons. It's Weston Simmons at the 50, at the 40, at the 30, 20, 10, and he's brought down from behind. Number 11 from Kings, Jimmy Kelly. Nice throw by Quentin Kaler to Weston Simmons. That picks up about 60 yards on that throw. That's going to bring up first down and goal for 73 yards on that pass play. Here we go. Got Weston Simmons, comes out from the wingback position. Kaler's back. Throws it nice. Nice ball right out in front of Weston Simmons. Looked like he was going to get brought down here from number 11. Side by side for about 30 yards here. Finally, number 11 gets a hold of him and brings him down on the 5. Here we go, 6 minutes and 30 seconds left. We got Mason's ball at the 4. We got Weston Simmons and A.J. Wilhelm in the backfield. Kaler under center. Drops back, looks like we got A.J. Wilhelm, cuts back against the grain. Picks up 2, he's brought down by number 86 from Kings, Daniel D'Souza. That'll be second down and goal from the 2-yard line. Looks to be the 3, excuse me. Looks like the Comets are utilizing that wing T with a little misdirection. We got 5 minutes and 42 seconds left. Mason Comets 6, Kings 0. Mason's ball, second and goal from the 3. There you go, motion by Mason. Looks like a sweep to the left. Nobody. He's going to be in for the touchdown. Number 93 for the Mason Comets, Michael Nere with the 3-yard run. Michael Neary with the 3-yard run. That brings our score right now with 5 minutes left in the first half. Mason Comets 12, Kings 0. Lining up for the 2-point conversion. Quentin Kaler under center. Looks like we got Weston Simmons as a single back in the backfield. Looks like we got a pitch again. Oh, we got a throw. He sets up the throw. King snuffs it out. He gets rid of it. Extra point is good. Caught by number 24 for the Mason Comets, Nathaniel Werner. Pass. I got to catch you. See who threw that pass there for the Mason Comets. Same play they just scored on a minute ago, and he pulls it back and throws it in. That brings our score right now 14, Mason. Knights 0. All right, here we go with a couple looks at this play. He wanted to pass it. King strung him out. He never gave up on it, got rid of it. Nice throw. Here we go with another look. Oh, that looks to be another replay we had earlier today. Here we go. We got Kings with the ball on the 40-yard line, trailing the Mason Comets 14-0. Here's another look at that play. I think that might have been Weston Simmons on the pass. I couldn't catch the number. We got number 16 for the Kings on the outside. He picks up 7 yards there. Number 16, Jake Cameron. Brought down by 3 Comets. That's going to bring up looks like second and 3 from Mason's 46-yard line. Kings has got to try to put a little offensive package here together to keep that Mason Comet offense off the field for a while. Looks like we're shotgun. Quarterback for is Will Coker. Here we go, shotgun. He's dropped back to pass. He's rolling to his right. Pressure. He gets past it. He cuts back across the field. He's got a whole block. He's got blockers. Oh, brought down. Picked up 5 or 6 yards. Brought down by number 24 for the Mason Comets, Nathaniel Warner. He had a wall of Kings Knights set up there when he reversed the field. Nathan Warner did a good job staying home for the Mason Comets. That brings up first down for the Kings Knights at the Mason 46-yard line. We've got 1:53 left in the first half. We got trips left. Shotgun formation. Oh, got a little flare pass. He gets past the first set. Picks up, looks like to be about 5 yards. Brought down by number 93 for the Mason Comets, Michael Neary. It's going to. Here we go. Here, take a look at this little QB scramble. Number 13, Will Coker, runs out to the right. Nobody's open. Cuts back against the grain. Has all the teammates there to block. Then you got number 24, Mason, there, stays home on the right side cornerback and makes the tackle. Here we go, shotgun, back to pass. Pass is thrown. Up, both of them are up.
Nice.
Complete. Yes, complete. That was looked like A.J. Wilhelm for the Mason Comets, number 11, Jimmy Kelly with the reception. That brings up first down on the 38-yard line. Here we go, shotgun. Oh, pressure deep. Incomplete pass. Pass was intended for number 3, Jay Holobetz. That brings up, we got 25 seconds left to go. Kings calls timeout. With 21 seconds left in the first half, it's the Mason Comets 14, the Kings Knights 0. When we come back out of timeout, it's going to be first down Looks like it's going to be second down, second down and 10 from the 34-yard line. Here we go. Here, let's take a look at that pass completion to Holobets with the defense by A.J. Wilhelm. Both of them go up for the ball simultaneously. Oh. That's a Seattle Seahawks Green Bay Packers play, if I can remember that correctly. Offense gets the tie on that play. Nice play by A.J. Wilhelm. Nice play by number 11 for the Kings Knights, Jimmy Kelly. Got Coach Kaler out there in the huddle. 21 seconds left. He doesn't want to give up the big play. Looks like he's going to put in a little two deep safeties. Looks like our safeties in the back are A.J. Wilhelm and I think number 93, Michael Neary. They don't want to get beat deep. Here we come, 21 seconds left in the half. Kings Knights are getting up to the ball. It's going to be shot. Looks like shotgun. Looks like we might have a new quarterback in. Yes, we do. It looks like it might be number 16. It is number 16, Kelly. Scrambles to the left with pressure. Knocked out of bounds. Clock's running, 12 seconds, 10 seconds. Kings is hurrying up to the line of scrimmage. I don't know if they're going to be able to get it off. There's 8, 6. Here we go. Oh, they get it off. Long throw. Oh, it's intercepted. That's Michael Neary with the interception. Nice play by the Mason Comets, number 93, Michael Neary, to step in front of that throw and get the pick. That brings us to halftime. Mason Comets 14, Kings Knights 0.
Way more.
Body language can tell you all sorts of things. Like someone is having a stroke. Know the sudden signs. Learn fast. Face drooping, arm weakness, speech difficulty. Time to call 911 and get them to a hospital immediately. Learn the body language and spot a stroke fast.
If you drive buzzed, it could cost you around $10,000. You'll face major legal fees, major fines, and steep insurance penalties. You could lose everything. Buzzed, busted, and broke. Because buzz driving is drunk driving.
Here is my handle and here is my spout.
When I get all steamed up, then I shout.
Tip me over and pour me out. Oh. The smallest moments can have the biggest impact on a child's life. Cheers. Take time to be a dad today.
All right, here we go. Looks like we're going to start the second half. It's going to be the Mason Comets 14, the Kings Knights 0. Mason did a nice job of utilizing that wing T and getting to the outside. Nice pass by Quentin Kaler to Weston Simmons for the big 73-yard gain to set up that second touchdown for the Mason Comets close to end of the first half. Looks like we're going to have Kings ball coming out at the half. Looks like number 13, Will Coker, is back in at quarterback. There we go. We got number 3 split to the left, Jay Holobetz. And number 16, Jake Cameron in the backfield. Oh, it looks like we got a false start. False start on Kings. That's going to move them back 5 yards. It's going to bring up first down and 15. That's not the way you want to come out of half. Looks like they're going to run the same play they had called for first and 10. Got a single backfield. Back to throw. Steps up, makes the throw. And that is complete to number 10, Eli Aruri. That's going to be a pickup of, looks to be 10 yards to bring up 2nd and 5. That was a nice throw by number 13, Will Coker. Looked like that was to the tight end. Looks like number 10, Eli Aruri, came from the tight end and ran a little 5-yard out, 10-yard out there. Under center. Handoff to number 16, Jake Cameron. He is stuffed at the line. Initial contact is by number 93, Michael Neary. And looks like number 38, Tyler Lang. Tyler Lang might have been the initial contact on there. Had a little help from Michael Neary. Nice play by Tyler Lang, He stuffed that about 2 yards deep in the backfield. That brings up 3rd down and 5. Will Coker's under center. Looks like we got the 16, Jake Cameron as the backfield. Look, pitch to the left to Jake Cameron. He's got the corner. Oh, he's pursued. They shut him off. He reverses field. Oh, block. Here we go. Oh, he cuts back against the field again. He's still going. He's cutting back. Looked like an 11-yard pickup for 40 yards ran. Number 16, Jake Cameron. He picks up 11. That gives the Kings Knights first down on Mason's 43-yard line. Mason did a good job cutting off that initial pursuit to the left. Jake Cameron reverse fields to the right. Back in shotgun formation. We got trips right for the Kings. He drops back to pass. Oh, little quarterback draw up the middle. Cooker, he's still out. He's doing a good job. He reverses field up to the middle. Brought down by number 88 for the Mason Comets, Sean Krukenberger, Nice job by number 13 for the Kings Knights, Will Coker, on a quarterback draw. Picks up, looks to be probably about 10, 12 yards here. It's first down from Mason's 24-yard line. Kings back in shotgun formation. Back to pass, Will Coker back. Looks like they're setting up a screen. Incomplete. Mason sniffed that one out pretty good. The ball was just a little bit too high for number 16, Jake Cameron there. So it's going to bring up 2nd down and 10 from the 24. Mason Comets defensive line did a good job there. Stiffen out that screen pass. Here we go, back under center. Looks like we got a single back, Jake Cameron. Oh, fumbled snap. We got a scrum under there. I'm not sure who's coming up with it. Kings came back up with it. Looks like Will Coker fell on it. And it was Christian Ivy going after the ball. Brings up 3rd and 11 with a loss of 1 yard. Kings Knights are looking to get something here. Coming out of halftime, I'm sure they would like to get a score on this first drive. Single back. Jake Cameron, Will Coker under center. Drops back to pass. Picked off. He's got nothing but green. He's all green. He cuts back. He's brought down. Is that Weston Simmons on the interception? Yes, Weston Simmons, number 19 for the Mason Comets on the interception. Pass was intended for number 3, Jay Holobetz. But from that outside linebacker, Weston Simmons stepped in front of that pass and returned it about 20 yards for the Mason Comets. Here we go with the replay. Looks like they're going to run about a 10-yard slant to the middle. Oh, was he it? Right there, Weston Simmons did a good job stepping in front of this one. He cuts it back against the grain. He was tackled by number 31 on that play, Austin Sanders. Here we go. The refs are wanting Mason to speed it up here. It's going to be first down and 10 for Mason Comets on the 40-yard line. Here we go. Looks like Quentin Kaler under center. Looks like we got Michael Neary in the backfield. Oh, fumbled snap. Quentin Kaler falls on it. Looks like we got a loss of about 4 yards on the play. Yes. This early in the season, that quarterback center exchange is still something in work. But we had a flag on the play, too. It looks like we had holding on Mason. Kings accepts the penalty. 5 yards from the fumble recovery. That's going to take it back all the way to the 27-yard line. It's going to be first down in, looks like first down in about 19-yard line, 19 yards for the Mason Comets. Got A.J. Wilhelm coming in. I know coaches at the beginning of the season, that center quarterback exchange is something they work on all day in practice. Nothing can happen unless that exchange is good. So we got I backfield. Kaler under center. Oh, he's back to throw it. He's hit as he's thrown. Number 20 for the Kings Knights, Hunter Jones with the pressure. Quentin Kaler was hit right as he was throwing that ball. He's a little slow to get up. Looks like he's okay. Not sure where number 20 for the Knights came from there, but he was back in there on top of that quarterback, Quentin Kaler, before Kaler had a chance to set his feet and make that delivery. It's going to bring up second down and give it 24 yards. 14 minutes left to go in the second half. It's still the Mason Comets 14, Kings Knights 0. Looks like we got an I backfield. Looks like we got Weston Simmons as the fullback. The pitch to the right. He gets to the outside. Good pursuit by number 3 and number 11 for the Kings Comets. Pushed out of bounds by Jay Holobetz. That was Michael Neary on the run. Looks like he picked up about 6 yards there. So we got third down and 15 for the Mason Comets. That was a nice job by number 3 containing that outside, Jay Holobetz for the Kings Knights. He had a little help on the play from number 11, Jimmy Kelly. Again, third down and 15 for the Mason Comets. They got the play in the huddle. Hopefully Quentin Kaler, if he's going to drop back to pass here, might get a little bit more time to make this delivery. Looks like they're in the wing T formation. Weston Simmons is a single back. Michael Neary in motion. Quentin Kaler's going to keep it out to the left. He's following Michael Neary. He's got some blockers. He gets there. Oh, picks up 10 yards on the play. Quentin Kaler brought down by number 20, Hunter Jones. That's going to bring up down 4th and 5 now for the Mason Comets on their own 45 yards. Here's the replay. Weston Simmons does a nice job kicking out the end. Quentin Kaler falls in behind Michael Neary for the block. Cuts back up. Number 20 does a nice job to bring him down. That's going to bring up 4th down and 5 for the Mason Comets. Coach Kaler's probably reaching deep in his bag for his 4th and 5 yard play here. Let's see what he comes up with. Late substitution by Kings Knights. Number 50 comes into the game. Evan Klingensmith. Michael Neary looks like in motion. Oh, we're going to run the same play. Quentin pulls it. Oh, first down by Mason. Tackled on the play by number 16, Jake Cameron. Here we go. Looks like Coach Kaler goes right back to the same play. Again, Weston Simmons kind of kicks out that, seals that end. Kaler finds the hole, cuts back against the grain, and looks like he got about 7 yards on the carry there for the first down. It's 1st down and 10 for Mason from the 49-yard line. Got I backfield. Kaler under center. Oh, bobbles the snap. Number 50 for the Kings Knights steals it from him. Looks like Quentin Kaler was fumbling that ball as he was trying to get back, and number 50, Evan Klingensmith, just took it right out of Quentin Kaler's hands there. So that's a turnover on downs, a turnover for. Here we go. Here, we'll take a look at this replay. Here again. Oh, Kaler's bobbling. He's trying to hand it off. Number 50, Klingensmith, just takes it from him. Then he's brought down by number 19, Weston Simmons. Here we go. It's 1st down and 10 for Kings Knights from Mason's 49-yard line. Under center. Drops back to throw. He's going for it all. He's got him open. Complete to number 11. Touchdown. Kings Knights. Number 11, Jimmy Kelly. That's a 49-yard pass play. The combination goes from number 13, Will Coker, to number 11, Jimmy Keller, good for 49 yards. That brings our score, Mason Comets 14, Kings Knights 6. And here's our replay. Coker put that right on the money. Jimmy Kelly almost got from behind. Nice play by the Kings Knights. Coaches hate when turnovers lead to points. Again, that goes back to that quarterback center exchange there on that last play for the Mason Comets. Here we go. Looks like number 16, Jake Cameron. He throws it to the back of the end zone. Oh, looks like he was going to Coker there. Just a bit overthrown. Extra point, no good. With 9 minutes left to go in the second half, we got Mason Comets 14, Kings Knights 6. Mason's going to get the ball back on the 40. I'm sure Monday's practice, Coach Kaler's going to have the quarterback center exchange practice for the first 15 minutes of this first practice Monday. Kings is ready to go. They're feeling a little bit of momentum here, I think. Let's see if Mason Comets can come out and drive one here 60 yards for a touchdown. Kaler's got the play. Getting up under center. Looks like we've got Weston Simmons and Michael Neary in the backfield. Kaler's under center. Good exchange. Michael Neary off the left tackle. He gets stood up. It's good for 8 yards. Looks like he's brought down on the play by number 19, Johnny Bruns for the Kings Knights. Nice run by Michael Neary there for 9 yards. That brings up 8 yards. That brings up 2nd down and 2 for the Mason Comets. Michael Neary did a good job falling in behind Weston Simmons, following his block there for 8 yards. Now it looks like we got Kaler under center. Simmons as our fullback. A.J. Wilhelm in the backfield. Ball goes to A.J. Wilhelm. Same play, off tackle. Looks like he picks up about 3 yards, brought down by number 20 for Kings, Hunter Jones. Looks like Coach Kaler's going to make King stop him. He's going to run the same play there. Here we go, Michael Neary's bringing the play in. 1st down and 10, Mason Comets, looks like from the 49.5-yard line. We got 7 minutes left to go. It's still Mason Comets 14, Kings Knights 6. That left side of the Mason Comet line is doing a great job opening up those holes for the backs. If I can get some numbers on the left side of that line, I'll give some names out here for you. They're doing a great job opening up the holes. Oh, looks like we got a little 18th sweep with Quentin Kaler. Quentin Kaler's back from behind. He fights through. He reaches out for extra yards. Brought down by number 86, Daniel D'Souza, and number 20, is it 22, with the help, Corey Irwin. That brings up 2nd down and 7. Again, looks like we got A.J. Wilhelm, Weston Simmons in the backfield. Kaler's under center. A.J. Wilhelm off the right side. He snuck in right behind Simmons. Sneaks through the line. Looks like he picks up 9 yards. Brought down by number 22, Corin Irwin for the Kings Knights. Weston Simmons did a nice job going up there and getting through the hole to get a block. A.J. Wilhelm fell in behind the blocker there and picked up the 9 yards for the Mason. Nice block by Mason Comets, number 86 there. Sean Krukenberg. We got Michael Neary, Weston Simmons in the backfield. Little quick pitch to the left. Michael Neary gets through the initial tackle for number 20. Looks like he picks up about 3 yards. Brought down by number 2, Justin Berg, and number 6, Michael Musari. So Michael Neary picks up about 2.5 yards there. Looks like Mason Comets are going to do a little ground and pound here and see what they can do with the clock. I know Jason, Mr. Coach Kaler wouldn't like me saying this, but this is kind of Ohio State's kind of football, even though he's an IU alum. Looks like we had A.J. Wilhelm off the left side. He gets the edge. Knocked out of bounds by number 22, Corey Irwin. It's about a 20-yard pickup for A.J. Wilhelm there. It's going to be 1st down and 10 from the 20-yard line. Number 22 for Kings Knights, Corey Irwin, has been active in this little series here. I think that's might be his 3rd or 4th tackle in this series. He's playing the free safety spot for Kings Knights. I'm sure Kings doesn't like seeing their free safety make these tackles on 3 or 4 plays. Kaler's under center. Gets a snap. Looks like Michael Neary off the right side for about 3 yards. Brought down by number 10, Eli Aruri. Oh, flag on the play. Looks like we have holding on the Comets. That's going to bring it back. Now we're going to have, it looks to be 2nd down and 15. Mason Comets are looking for an explanation. Looks to be satisfied with the explanation from the official. With 2 minutes and 28 seconds left, it's the Mason Comets 14, Kings Knights 6. Looks like we got checking into the game for the Mason Comets, number 25, Joey Meyer. Two minutes left. Looks like we got A.J. Wilhelm, Weston Simmons in the backfield. Kaler's going to be under center. Michael Nyer split out wide to the right. Oh, back to pass. Kaler back to pass. He scrambles. Cuts back across the field. Brought down by number 14, Lawrence Flores. Kaler with a pickup, but it looks to be about 5 yards there on the scramble. Kings did a good, nice job with the pressure up the middle there to make Quentin Kaler tuck that ball and get what he could get out of there. 1:22 left. Number 86, Daniel D'Souza checks in for the Kings Knights. Kaler's under center. Looks like a handoff to Michael Neary. Oh, he cuts back. He breaks free, stumbles at the 7. And he is in for the touchdown. Number 13 for the Kings Knights, Will Coker, made the tackle, but Michael Neary spun off of him on the ground, never hit the ground, and got in from the 2-yard line for the touchdown. That brings the score Mason Comets 20, Kings Knights 6. With 35 seconds left to go in the game, Mason's going to line up for 2. Oh, we got Kaler up the middle. Kings got that one. Looks like number 5, Garrett Hogan, on the stop. Here we go, taking a look at the touchdown pass. We got Michael Neary off the right side here. Weston Simmons. Oh, look at that puck. 3 Mason Comets. Neary cuts back. Right here on about the 2-yard line, you can see Coker takes him down, spins. Neary never goes to the ground and gets into the end zone from the 2-yard line there. And that's the end of the game. Mason Comets 20, Kings Knights 6. And that's our last game of day 1 of the Grimes Bowl 2016.